It's our mission to equip you for excellence, both in the game and in life. It's time to stop waiting and start winning. Your hunt for glory starts now. Your focus belongs on the game, on the strategy, the clutch play, and the final victorious moment. For too long, that focus has been broken by the frustrations of slow top-ups, unreliable websites, and hidden costs. That's why we introduce you Orion Store and Orion Vault-X, Bhutan's definitive digital marketplace. We provide every gamer and creator with instant, secure, and affordable access to the resources they need for all their favorite titles. This is more than a service. It's our mission to equip you for excellence, both in the game and in life. It's time to stop waiting and start winning. Your hunt for glory starts now. Your focus belongs on the game, on the strategy, the clutch play, and the final victorious moment. For too long, that focus has been broken by the frustrations of slow top-ups, unreliable websites, and hidden costs. That's why we introduce you Orion Store and Orion Vault-X, Bhutan's definitive digital marketplace. We provide every gamer and creator with instant, secure, and affordable access to the resources they need for all their favorite titles. This is more than a service. It's our mission to equip you for excellence, both in the game and in life. It's time to stop waiting and start winning. Your hunt for glory starts now. Your focus belongs on the game, on the strategy, the clutch play, and the final victorious moment. For too long, that focus has been broken by the frustrations of slow top-ups, unreliable websites, and hidden costs. That's why we introduce you Orion Store and Orion Vault-X, Bhutan's definitive digital marketplace. We provide every gamer and creator with instant, secure, and affordable access to the resources they need for all their favorite titles. This is more than a service. It's our mission to equip you for excellence, both in the game and in life. It's time to stop waiting and start winning. Your hunt for glory starts now.
So welcome back to MGC Grand Showdown Grand Finals, and today it's the match between Onyx Paradox and RKO. Before we start the match, we will have a short interview session with both the teams. So we have here our guest speaker from both the teams. From RKO, it is going to be Wink, and from the side of Onyx Paradox, it is going to be the team captain as well. So okay, first I have some questions for the side of Onyx Paradox. So here is the first question for you all. The first one is if you could eliminate one hero from your opponent's lineup for the entire series for this best of seven, which one would it be, and more importantly, why is that one specific hero that you want to eliminate, and how would it affect your overall lineup?
Ừ.
This
Ngon
is
phim
for
rồi.
Hello.
hello. Ngawang, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. The first question is which hero are you planning to eliminate from your opponent's lineup, and why is that?
I think it would be a jungle, because I think their jungle player makes a difference in every game.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Daya is out there. And the second question is, what are the plans that as you know that you are the top two teams of this grand finals, this tournament, and you all will be heading to that South Asia Grand Arena tournament, which will be an online tournament. So, from this, tournament, what things did you learn, and how are you going to prepare for that tournament?
Thank you for the question. I think we will train harder for that, because we are not just playing as Team Onyx, but we are representing Bhutan. So we'll try to work harder, and I think we can do better as well. So we'll try to send some good news back home.
I think that is the spirit we wanted to hear from Onyx Paradox. And Ngawang, thank you for the interview. And before we leave, what is the message you want to send to your fans out there?
Thank you for always supporting, and I hope you guys enjoy our match. Thank you for having me here.
Okay, thank you, Ngawang. Now it will be Wink from the side of RKO. Sorry, my bad. Wink.
Cameron Demetrius rồi.
Okay. So, as you all know, Wink, that you have faced each other before, but this is the biggest stage right now. It is the grand finals. What lesson from your last loss against this Onyx Paradox are you carrying most heavily in your first game today?
There's a secret, and I think we can show that in the game.
Okay, so you are going to speak in the game. Sometimes it is not the act, it is the action that speaks louder than the voice. So for the second question, in this decisive grand final, which player on your roster is the most likely to have that unexpected clutch moment, and what makes their style perfect for this high-stake pressure?
I would honestly choose myself, because I think I perform well under pressure. Yeah, that's. Thank you for having me.
Okay, and with that, our interview is done, and we will now soon enter to the grand finals of the MGC Grand Showdown, which will be a best of 7. So yeah, we have our Team Onyx Paradox and Team Archeo Rise Skill Outshine, who will be facing each other today. Yeah, the stakes are high. Very high, to be honest. The winner will be going to the South Asian tournament. Yeah, South Asian tournament, as we are already suggesting again and again. So yeah, let's go with the map soon. So yeah.
Okay, so as Paru has already mentioned, these two teams will be representing Team Bhutan in that South Asia Grand Arena tournament, which is an online tournament, and yeah, we will be rooting for them as well. And before we go into the match, our tournament sponsor out here is Orion Store, and the merchandise sponsor is Drukfit. As you all know, Orion Store has the best value on those diamonds, and if you want to purchase those diamonds, get those shiny, flashy skins out there, contact Orion Store, and if you are an emerging esport team, you can get those classic esport jerseys from the side of Drookfit. And yep, there is going to be a huge prize pool for the South Asia Grand Arena tournament, as it is going to be hosted by the True International South Asia. So for now, let's look at the map, and the first map of this best of 7 series is going to be the expanding river out there. So Paru, what do you think about the expanding river?
Expanding river has always given us, some very intense matches with that fast rotation and all. So I expect the same thing again. Especially these two teams have played really good in their last performance, and
Yep, indeed. Both the teams are doing really well out there.
what do you expect as well? We have our
From my
RSP.
side, I don't, I support both the teams, and I'm rooting for both of them. Let's see how the match goes, because as we all know from the interview as well, Wing said that they have a secret and they are not going to tell us about it, and they will show it in the match. So let's see how Wink replies to that. And Onyx Paradox are also very confident out there. We have seen Ngawang out there who is very confident. So let's see how it goes. Now let's go to the banning phase. So from the side of Ricekill Outshine, it is a CC being banned, and Onyx Paradox already told that Daya is their main target, and they are going to lock down those jungle picks from their side. And we can already see that coming. Hayabusa already banned out there, the first ban of the game.
Yeah, a direct respect ban to Dai Kumar.
Yep, a lot of respect to him. He is one of the OG jungler out there.
Yeah, we don't have a ban from the side of Team Onyx. Maybe it was intentional. Maybe they wanted to leave some heroes out. Or was it,
Let's see, maybe that's the thing, because I don't think they want to ban something for them. I think they are being quite cocky, might be quite confident as well, because that team has once defeated them in that upper bracket finals, but Ricekill Outshine still then they got defeated out there in the upper bracket finals. They had a pretty solid game up against Icy Paradise yesterday, and they are back to the grand finals to meet. It might be a revenge, they might get a revenge on them, but let's see how it goes, because out here we already have the second ban coming out from RKO, and it is going to be a Zujin out there.
This is Zujin ban. Maybe they are going to go for a tanky composition. Yeah, Daya has, Daya knows his assassin heroes are going to get, banned. I think he's already plotting to pick something tanky, something, sustainable.
Yeah, maybe because, Daya has already faced this situation in their previous meetup, getting all the bans for just one single player. That is kind of amazing. A huge respect to the GOAT jungler of Ricekill Outshine out there, Daya Kumar. So we are still waiting for the next ban, and it is going to be a Lancelot coming from the side of Onyx Paradox.
Yeah, like we said, it is going to be all assassin from the side of Team Onyx.
Yup, indeed. Although they missed their second ban, it is 2 assassins being banned from the side of Onyx Paradox. Ricekill Outshine, let's see what they are going to ban right now, because Onyx Paradox, they are such a team that they don't depend on one player. All the players are of equal level, and the team fight, the worth from every team fight they get, that is such, acknowledgeable from the side of Onyx Paradox. But here we see a Baksha getting banned from the side of RKO. So it's Onyx Paradox who gets their first pick. YSS is still open, and I don't think they want to give that YSS to Daya Kumar out there, but let's see how it goes, because they might have any strategy out here.
Yeah, Demigosel is also good on that YSS, but no. We have Arlot from Kazansky. This is going to be the first pick from the side of Team Onyx Paradox. A lot of meta heroes are still open. will RKO act on this? Yeah, we have a Grok and a YSS and a lot. No?
Yep, it is a Arlet pick from the side of Kazanski from Onyx Paradox, which is looking pretty solid out there. It is a safe choice from the side of Onyx.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think Team RKO will reply with? Maybe a Grok, maybe a YSS, like you said, Daikuma. If Daikuma gets a hand on YSS,
Yeah, it is going to be pretty scary because you know that yesterday the way he invades, but no, I think it is going to be a Fredrin coming from Dayakumar. I think he was unaware that a Fredrin Arlet combo is going to be such a headache for them from, because the first game you want to play it safe, and Fredrin might be the perfect choice for you to play safe out there, but I guess they have already got that idea. And from the side of Onyx Paradox, it is Arensky on his signature Granger out there along with is that an Akai? Yeah, it is Akai. So
yeah.
is that Akai going to be a jungle or a roamer? Because he is still flexible out there in the jungle lane, because up against a Fredrin it is going to be a great one, because heavy spin coming out from Akai, it is very good to get that objective in your hands. And objective wise, I like the Akai pick coming out from side of Onyx Paradox.
Yeah, I think it is going to be an Arlot and Akai combo, If Akai hits that ulti, I think, Arlot's passive recharges. Yeah, if that composition work, I think it's going to be a huge advantage between Onyx.
Oh, but Wink replies with a Harith out there. So it is going to be a classic Granger Harith matchup in that gold side, which is going to be very interesting because, both are such a good gold laner out there. One of the best gold laners in the country, Arensky and Wink. And it is one of the best heroes in the game as well. Granger and Harith being seen a lot of times in that Pro Series. I think it is going to be a fun game. The first game of this best of 7 grand finals.
Yes, we are now already into the second banning phase, and a bunch of heroes have been banned already. We have a Farsa ban from the side of RKO and a Lapu Lapu ban from the side of Team Onyx. What do you think Team RKO is going to ban for their final ban for this match?
Okay, so I think it might be a roam maybe, because there is Katot still open, Hylas is still out there for them. But I think RKO might be in confusion right now because that Akai is still very flexible out there. Whereas for Onyx Paradox, they went for that EXP ban, which is good because Lapu Lapu is a great hero out there. CC is already being banned, Lapu is also banned, Phobius is left, and I think it would be a good choice. But yeah, Phobius also gets taken out from that hero choice.
Yeah,
He's also taken out.
Yes, Valentina as well from the side of Team RKO. Yeah, I thought Valentina had a lot of value, but yeah, I think they took that out. They saw that value in Valentina.
Yep, it had a lot of value. The tectonic charge from Grok, as well as that Brazer's Wrath coming out from Fredrin. That would be a lot of value though.
Yeah. Right. We are now
So,
into the.
What is left in that EXP? Oh, I think they are not going to reveal it for now. It is a Kimi, which is looking pretty solid. The magic damage coming from the side of RKO, that's going to be very hard to deal with.
Yeah. We have Kimi. Maybe a signature pick. I think Kimi is a signature pick for Jumps. His performance is really good with that Kimi.
Indeed, it is. Jams is very good on that Kimi, as well as a lot of players got their signature heroes, because Kazanski on that Arlet is going to deal a lot of hard time for the side of RKO, whereas Arensky is also on that Granger, and I love seeing the gameplay coming out from the side of Arensky, whereas we have a Sicilian coming out. And it is going to be Big Brain on that Sicilian, and up Franco from the side of Peridot. So they are going for that pick-off play.
Yeah, it is going to be a Akai Hyper. on the side of Team
Yep, it
Onyx.
is a Akai Hyper, which I really love for that objective securation, but overall the team fight is going to be quite messy because you don't have. Oh no, it is going to be quite good because yeah, there is late game potential coming out from Onyx Paradox, but the thing is you need that early wins, the early wins up against that Fredrine. There is Grok as well, so it is going to be very hard for Onyx Paradox maybe. But let's see how it goes because we have seen them a lot of times. Even though the draft does not favor them, they still have the trade-offs that is always benefiting them. They are always on that advantage side when they have that trades coming in, whereas Medina is going on that Alice, which is pretty solid. So from the side of Ricekill Outshine, a lot of CC and a lot of damage is out there, but they lack the physical damage. I think they don't care about the physical damage for now because the magic damage from Ricekill Outshine is going to be very insane.
Yes. I think that Team Onyx composition is more likely to secure objectives. For Team Archeo, I think they want to win the team fights. Late game team fights.
I think so, but yeah, it is going to be a good match because if Onyx Paradox could just win those objectives in that early phase of the game, take it to the late game and wait for Erensky and Big Brain to give that snowball or that power spike for them, those items, everything, the stacks on Sicilian, then it is going to be hard time for Ricekill Outshine. But not to forget that they have a Harith in their lineup as well, which is going to deal a lot of damage in the later phase of the game once he gets that Starlium Sight, that Feather of Heaven, along with that Holy Crystal. Oh my god, the damage from Harith is going to be insane. And we have seen the 1v1s, a Granger up against a Harith. 1v1 is going to be very hard. It is your team which you have to depend on as a Granger player.
Yes, right, you're right. I'm really excited for how this game will turn out. So I'm expecting a great performance from both the teams.
I am as well, because not to forget, this is the grand finals, bro. The stakes are very high, the pressure is at top notch right now, and I want to see how those players, those two teams handle the pressure right now.
Yeah. And with that, we are now into the land of Dawn. A lot has happened for the 1 minute. Look at that, Demigorgon getting poked a lot. Demigorgon might be taken down. What's that? And yeah, the first blood will be taken by Moon for the side of Team RKO.
Okay, how did that happen? We missed something, but Jams gets taken down, and that was a great iron hook coming out from Peridot. Oh my god, Baru. It is insane.
Before that 1 minute mark, do we have a first kill?
Yep, a very early first kill coming out from both the teams.
I think Akai needs to keep up now. He is down a little bit of level in gold compared to Daikumar.
Yep, because I think that trait out there favored Ricekill Outshine.
Yeah, they're hyper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A hype for a mid laner, I think that is a good trait coming out from the side of RKO. And it is going to be an early...
Peridot. Look at that, Peridot. Let's take it out with that. Yeah.
Yep, that was quite sad for Peridot, because a Franco, you need a very good position to land that iron hook as well, because even though you land that iron hook...
With that ulti and Demigorgon is taken out by Medina. What is this early aggression coming in from Team RKO? Is this the secret Wink was talking about? Okay, I guess the moon hit the big charge. Peridot is almost half his HP. Then Daikumar is taken out. That was a little bit risky, and a double kill for Big Brain.
Oh my god, that is not good. That is not good, because you were already leading, and why show so much aggression out there? But looking at that instant replay, that was so good coming out from the side of RKO, but here the overextension, bro, the overextension, it was not good, but that was insane. That was a good iron hook coming out from Peridot, whereas Moon gets taken down because he had nothing to do, and Jayakumar, I think he was just too aggressive out there, or maybe he got some stuns.
Yes, and in the end, the kills were neutralized. It is a 3-3. And yeah, look at the top lane. Kazanski having a little bit of trouble. Final slash coming in. Medina gets hit, but Kazanski backs out. It is a 1v2 situation. And yeah, Medina is trying to rotate to the. Look at Peridot getting poked by jumps. Oh, that hook connects. Moon is hit with that ulti. Medina comes in with that ulti. Stuns too. Tectonic charge coming in. Hit Franco and Big Brain. But Peridot flickered out. I think there was a little bit of panic coming in. Look at Jams almost getting taken out.
Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. But I think this is uh good for both the team because there was no casualty out there. So yep, a lot of resources got wasted though. Charms does not have his flicker before this turtle fight, and even Kazanski is on that cooldown on his flicker, as well as Peridot. So it is going to be somewhat safe, no aggression maybe, but we can see already the teams gathering out in that turtle side.
Yeah, a lot of resources have been burned. The second turtle is here now. Kumar already on the turtle. Demigodsel is down 2 levels. I think there is going to be a difficulty in contesting this. And look at that. Final slash coming in. His fourth. Wing gets Kazanski and is able to secure the turtle. This is looking bad for Team Onyx Paradox. The Team Onyx Paradox is forced to retreat.
I
What
think
is
Wink,
this?
yeah, Wink is sticking to his words. The interview he had, oh my god, he said that for that clutch moments, when I asked him for that clutch moments, who do you trust the most? He said himself, and he is showing that because he just did not get the kill, but also secured the turtle for his team, and that was insane because both the junglers they used their retribution, still then they did not get it, and it was Wink who got that.
Yeah.
Oh
Being
my god.
secured the turtle and a kill.
Yep, Wink is crazy because a Harry getting killed so early, it is going to be troublesome for Onyx Paradox, whereas RKO, they are leading by a 2k goal lead out there.
Look at that. Moon trying to hit that ulti. Peridot is countered by Kumar. Peridot is almost down half his HP. Wing comes in with that ulti. Trying to take out Erenski. Erenski is down half his HP. Retreats. Wing is hit with that. Second skill of his Demigodsel goes in. Ulti coming in from Medina. Medina tries to take out Demigodsel and Tectonic charge coming in. Gets 2 of Onyx Paradox. Final slash coming in from behind. This is looking bad. I think Kazanski needs to back out before there is more casualty, and it is going to be a 2-for-none trade.
I think it is a 2-for-1. Jumps gets taken down in that fight. It was Kazanski from the back who takes Jumps down. But still then it is favoring RKO. Look at that damage coming out from Wing from so early. That was a great iron hook, but you know the damage out there was not enough, so Demigodsel gets taken down, Peridot gets taken down, but at least there was Kazanski who takes Jumps down.
This is some really good early aggression coming in from Team RKO. They know they have the goal lead. They are trying to invest the goal lead into being more aggressive. And the third turtle is already taken by Daikuma. There is not going to be any contest since Demigodsel is down almost 2 levels. 3 levels.
That is looking bad for the side of Onyx Paradox because as a Akai, you just want to secure that objectives, which Demigodsel right now has failed to do so. But yeah, they still have the hope, because Sicilian and Ranger are still out there. Arensky already with that Hunter Strike and Sky Piercer on his arsenal.
Yeah, look at Team RKO in that one bush. They're trying to tank down, but no, I think they just wanted to secure the turtle. And not turtle, I'm sorry, turret.
Yep, mid lane turret has already been pressurized a lot.
Look at Demigodsel coming in, countered by Kumar, and with that ulti from Demigodsel gets win. This is looking bad for Team RKO. They need to back out. They're fighting in Team Onyx's turret, but yeah, there is already 2 taken away from the side of Team Onyx.
From what I have been seeing right now, I think it is now Rice Kill Outshine. With every team fight, they are getting that favor, They are getting those worth it kill. A 2-for-1 is good. But Wink out there had to be a little more careful because you can not underestimating Akai, even though he's so much down. But that heavy spin from him will change the tide of the game. So he needs to be careful, a little bit careful.
Yeah. Demigod is trying to, Team Onyx is trying to fight near turret, so, Demigod if he can. And look at that ulti coming in from Medina. Franco's ulti goes in on Moon. Moon makes it out. Final slash coming in. But no, Medina makes it out. Kumar gets the green. Tectonic charge coming in. Demigod and Peridot is in deep trouble. Peridot makes it out. No, Peridot does not make it out. Kumar with an ulti and gets
Oh my god,
Demigod right there. Look at that. Erensky is in deep trouble. No, he took us out.
Oh, that was such a crazy final slash coming out from Kumar. Let's look at the instant replay. Demigod still used that heavy spin, but every player out there flickered out, and he was, out there from the trouble. Big Brain gets taken down very early. That Peridot was very low HP, and look at Kumar's clutch out there. Bang! And that was a beautiful praises red coming in from Kumar.
Yes. Kumar is doing a good job on that Fridge. Yeah, Lord is marching in from the bottom lane. A little bit of an overpopulation in the mid lane. Look at that. They're trying to,
I think the Lord is marching from the bottom side right now, and they are having a 6k goal lead. RKO doing pretty good out there. I guess this is going to be.
Oh, look at that
Lord
in. Yeah, Kazanski almost gets taken up. Kazanski trying to take jumps. Jumps is down half his HP. And look at that. Moon trying to abuse that grog mechanic. The holy shield is down. The Lord can now march in safely, and I think it's going to be a turret. It is secured. Oh? No, this is not going to be a turret secured. But there was a nice try. There was a nice idea behind that. And Jumps gets scooped. Wing pops at ulti. Jumps does not die. Jumps makes it out a half on his last HP. Demigod still pops at ulti, makes it out. But Medina is taken out by Erensky. Maybe there was an overextension from Medina.
Yep, they were trying to do something out there, but failed a little bit.
Overextension at that HP. He was down. No HP. Final stage coming in, almost gets Wink.
Oh, that was such a loss. Wink is doing really good on that Harriet out there. It is a 4-1-4 on that KDA chart, and yep, as a Harriet, if you are doing this good from the mid lane, mid phase of the game, yep, that is going to be a problem for the side of Onyx Paradox. Zaminic Force used out there, but yeah, it was just a waste out there for him. And I think both the teams have decided that they want to play it safe for now and just want to, get those resources out of the map for the side of Onyx Paradox.
I think they're going to wait for the Lord, or no, maybe a fight before the Lord. There is a 30 seconds before the Lord, though. Look at that. Almost everyone is in the mid lane. Only one needs to initiate, to fight for that fight to go down.
Yep, I think both are planning not to fight. Maybe they are waiting for that Lord dance to be played on.
Yes, and Lord is almost here as we speak, and they're trying to get that purple. Demigod is down 3 levels. Look at that 3-level gap by Kumar.
Yep, Kumar telling everyone that why he is the GOAT out there in that jungle. Oh, Kazanski, he is very low.
Yes, look at Kazanski. Kazanski final slash comes in, gets jumped. But no, Kazanski makes it out with no HP, and Medina goes in trying to get Erensky, but Erensky is, already predicted this, and there is not going to be any contest on the second lot.
Yep, that was very good coming from, Jumps and Medina out there. When 2 of their teammates were stalling that 5 of Onyx Paradox, it was RKO's, Diakumar and Wink trying to shut down that Lord as fast as possible, and they secured it. The mission is complete for now, and the Lord again marching from the bottom side. No Holy Shield for now in all the turrets.
I think they at least want to get that bot lane turret. They want to open the door to the base.
Indeed, they are trying to open the door. They might get this inhibitor.
Yeah, look at that. Hardy pops with ulti jump action coming in. Cool. Go, but they can't really shake the fight. They are near the base. Hooks goes in on Wing. Moon gets taken out. Medina pops that ulti gets stunned, but Medina is taken out by Erinsky. It's going to be a double kill for Erinsky. Demigod said utilize that ulti perfectly. And yeah, I think Team Arceo lost it. The team fight there. I think they need to be careful since Team Onyx is playing a little bit defensively.
Yep, there was a great defense. To although like two of their inhibitor gets taken down, but 2 kills for now. There was a great iron hook coming out from Peridot. Medina tried to stop that using that Throne of Ruin, but she gets caught as well. And that
Look at that on action coming in. Look at that. That ulti moving on jumps. Jumps gets taken out. Erinsky is down. On no AC. Big Ben gets taken down by Wing. Wing pops that flicker. Look at Daikuma trying to chase Kedansky. Kedansky also pops that flicker, and now it is going to be 4 flickers down.
oh my
There's
god,
a lot
that
of
clutch from
resources.
Wink. Wink is really telling him that he will do that clutch.
Yes, just look at that. Erinsky. They don't have it. They all do not have a lot of the resources. Look at Wing trying to poke, and final slash coming in. Moon with that ulti on Erinsky. Erinsky is down almost half of his HP. Wing gets Demigod Cell. This is looking bad for Team Erinsky and Kedansky. They're trying to defend as much as they can, and Kedansky is taken down with that taunt from Daikuma, and look at Peridot. Immortality has been popped, and the brain is...
Oh my god, Wink! What are you made of? Triple kill out there, and he got that triple kill, that clutch, and yep, I think he is true to his words. We gonna have to mark the words coming out from Wink, and oh my god, what a gameplay! RKO with their first win up against Onyx Paradox in this grand finals, and they are not going to go down. They are not going to go down this time. They are prepared. They know that they have lost their first meetup up against Onyx Paradox in that upper bracket finals, but now, damn Wink! You are the man, bro. You are the man of the words, man of your words, and oh my god. That was crazy. That was crazy Harriet gameplay. A perfect Harriet gameplay shown by Wink out there.
Yeah. I think did a good job, Maybe a Granger pick was a little bit early from the side of Onyx, but Erinsky is really good on that Granger, so it didn't really matter, but it was overtaken by Wink in the end.
Yep, Wink is going crazy. I think, yep, he said that he will do the clutch. He did the clutch and he won the game as well. Oh boy, starting from that first game, the turtle clutch out there, and a triple kill out there in the base itself, and a 1v4 out there in the mid lane, which changed the tempo of the game. Yeah, it was a pretty close game in the earlies, but I think from the mid stage of the game, Ryskill totally outshined Onyx Esports out there, Onyx Paradox.
Yeah, I think
So,
they did
yep.
I think they did a really good job in that early aggression after Demigod was taken out in that early game. I think that's when the game was, that's when Arceo really got that advantage over Team Onyx.
Indeed, but I think that they failed. There was a good rotation from Ryskill Outshine. Okay, looking at this gold laner matchup out here, 10.7 on that overall rating for Wink and 7.5 for Erensky, who also did a pretty good job. 513. Although you're losing, that is not, that is a great KDA to be maintained. But yeah, Wink overall was just better than Erensky out here in this game number 1. A 12.9k gold on his hand with a full item build. But yeah, let's talk about this matchup, because Dayakumar was absolutely dominating on that jungle side. A 3-level difference from the starting of the game, and yeah, he maintained it throughout the game. All the objectives being secured by him. Demigod Cell did not get anything out there in that jungle. He did not get any turtle. 3 of the turtles in the hands of Dayakumar. And yeah, I think Dayakumar was really insane. Well, looking out here in this matchup, Big Brain and Jumps, which is quite unfair to be honest, because Big Brain playing Sicilian, you are waiting for that late game spike, late game power spike when all those stacks are like very high and you can deal that damage. Whereas Jumps on that Gimme, he could dish out so much damage from the early phase of the game, and he had that Sky Piercer as well, which could just eliminate the enemy if you are left with so less HP. Peridot, although he landed some beautiful iron hooks out there, it was still not enough to match the gameplay coming out from Moon. Moon on this Grok is absolutely insane. He is absolutely insane on this Grok, and I like the fact that players don't ban him, although they know that Moon is very crazy on this Grok.
Yeah, maybe they overlooked this since Team Onyx did not ban one hero. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was intentional though. And yeah, let's talk about the two EXP laners. Medina did a good job with his ulti and first skill coming in, linking at least 4, and Gazanski as well with his final slashes, coming in from behind, at least gets, the backliners. And yeah, I think Medina and Gazanski did a good job. They all tried their best, but was eventually Team RKO overtook them in terms of gold and objectives.
Yep, look at the overview. It is Wink with the highest GPM, 850 out there. Highest damage is also for Wink with 82k inside 15 minutes, which is quite insane. Demigodsel as a utility jungler did his job, tanked, but it was not enough because the objectives, the main, goal of the game, the objectives in that early fight was not there from Demigodsel. So I think that was all about game number 1, and oh my god, if game number 1 was that interesting, I am rooting for all those games, upcoming games. And for now, we have our random map, which is Flying Clouds.
Yes. What do you think about Flying Clouds now? Maybe a fast rotation.
Yeah, maybe it favors the lane as well, and it favors when you are defending or even attacking, because if you are even down to a player, you can just when that respawn time gets over, you can just come in very fast by using that Flying Clouds.
Yeah. Advantage on that early and fast rotations and all. But yeah, I'm really excited for this game as well.
Yep, indeed, I am excited as well, and let's see the strategy coming out from both the teams, because we know that Onyx Paradox are not those teams who are going to back off. They are going to bounce back very strong, I know, and I'm quite confident with them as well. So this was all the playoffs of this tournament. Onyx Paradox winning against IC with an very close game, although IC, they had their chance as well, whereas RKO a clean sweep to Nerf Esports, and then Nerf Esports and Ice Paradise, they met on that lower bracket. Ice Paradise with a clean sweep in that upper bracket as well. Onyx Paradox won against RKO with a clean sweep, and I think after that lower bracket semifinals, we are just seeing so many clean sweeps. IC cleaning Nerf Esports out there, Onyx to RKO, RKO to IC, and now we are here for the grand finals, and I don't think it is going to be a clean sweep.
Yeah, I don't think as well. Team RKO is, they pulled a miracle off on the lower bracket. They defeated IC, and I don't think they're going to go down in an easy fight. I think they're going to at least.
Indeed. But Wink was saying that when me and Wink had a short chat before the match, he was saying that he is going to try for a clean sweep, or maybe try to end the game very fast, because they know the potential of Onyx Paradox, right? Onyx Paradox can bounce back. They have the potential to bounce back, even though they are so deficit of gold. They have the discipline, they have their insane discipline, and the trade-offs are very good from Onyx Paradox. Although they lost this match, I am quite confident that they are going to bounce back. But yeah, I want RKO to maintain that momentum as well, because after winning that first game, they got their confidence. They got their confidence back, which I think they already had, but a little more, a little more confidence from them as well. And wait, what am I seeing? I think there is no ban from both the sides.
I guess so. Maybe. It's true. Maybe yeah.
Maybe because it is the second ban and there's no first ban from both the sides.
Maybe an issue. Yeah.
Yep, maybe a issue, I guess so. Yep, I think it will get fixed very soon. Till then, Peru. Oh yeah, it is fixed. It is fixed.
back.
So let's look at the drafting phase yet again. So from Rice Kill Outshine, it is a Kalea and Zushin being banned, and from Onyx Paradox, it is that YSS as usual and Lancelot. So yeah, Jayakumar, be ready for this yet again because you are not getting the hands on those assassins.
As Wink said, I think, not Wink. I'm sorry. As Big Brain said that they have to be careful on RKO's jungler. Since he is doing a lot of what do you call that? God's work. I guess if you put it in that way, he's carrying.
Indeed, he is carrying his team, but let's not forget there is Wink as well, who is very serious. I think he is very, I think he has done everything. He has done everything, like he knows what to do for this matchup because Wink has played so many games up against Onyx Paradox. But for now, we have the first pick of the game and it is a Bakshia coming out from the side of RKO.
Is it going to be a Baksha from Moon again?
Let's see how it goes because in my personal opinion, I don't recommend a Baksha on that, roam. I like the Baksha to be seen on the jungle if he does good.
He should.
But okay, but from Onyx it is a Harith as well as a Fredrin out there. But
Yeah.
I think Baksha does better up against the Fredrin, right, Baru?
Yeah. Maybe they thought. Oh, I don't really know how our players think. Maybe there is going to be another, trick up their sleeve.
Maybe because we already have a CC also, which is going to counter that Fredrin. And okay, it is a Kimi as well. So that lineup is looking pretty solid. You can shred the tanks out there with continuous damage coming out from Kimi, as well as CC with her true damage along with that War Axe. For Big Brain, he got his signature hero Farsa out there. I really love his Farsa gameplays, man.
Yeah. Maybe Farsa needs to be careful this match. There is Moon with that Bakshia. I think he can, mark our Farsa when he is trying to airstrike.
Indeed, because Moon knows how to do it, when to do it, like what to do. So I think Moon is pretty sure that he is going to play that Bakshia on the roam, or we never know, we might see a jungle Bakshia as well. But for now, yet again there is a Joy Band coming out from Onyx Paradox, so 4, it is now 4, and the count is still going on because I think the 5th band will also be a jungle.
Yeah. What do you think Wink will ban? What do you think is left for Team Arcade to ban? And yeah, it is going to be a Grok.
Yeah,
I think Grok
is
was a
pretty
good
solid
ban. Yeah. Team Onyx Paradox did not ban, did not pick their roamer. I'm sorry.
So, but the EXP is open for now, and I am hoping for a good EXP out there. Oh, what? Why a Phobius band? Are they thinking that CC might go to that, gold lane?
Maybe, or maybe they are just thinking that Phobius counters, Harith. They have a Harith there.
Yeah, maybe.
yeah.
I think that was the case. And here it is a Gadot being banned from the side of RKO. So 2 roamers, and yeah, those bans are looking pretty solid out there.
Yeah. YSS is still open though. It is one of Daikuma's signature pick. Do you think they'll go for YSS and you know a tanky goal laner like a EXP goal laner?
Maybe because you can work out that Ruby a gold lane pain as well if you want to deal burst magic damage out there. So let's see how it goes, because it all depends on the players and their strategy. But from our side, yeah, that's the recommendation we had for them. But come on, man, we are not the coach, so yeah, it is for them to pick what they want to for this game. But I think there is a Lapu Lapu, so it might be a CC Lapu match on that EXP.
Yeah, I think TC can do well against Lapu.
Yep,
But
she
in terms
is
of team
good
fight,
against Lapu.
yeah, in terms of team fight, I think Lapu has a lot more impact.
Yep, with that
Compared to-
Previous fighter as well as the land shaker. Come on, man, you can just dive into the back line and hit those backline heroes, right?
The euphony of
But
suffering.
oh no, it is a Khalid. So I think it is going to be a Baksha jungler out there.
Yeah. Baksha goes well against Fredrin. He is a built-in anti-heal.
Yep, Baksha, an anti-heal monster out there who will do good up against the Fredrin. Lapu also has a lot of spell vamp, which might be a quite disadvantage for Onyx Paradox, because Baksha with that anti-heal for Herod, for Fredrin, for Lapu, it is going to cause some trouble, as well as that is a Khalid, which is very scary in that early game. A good rotation, a Khalid and a CC rotate, not a Khalid and CC, a Khalid and a Kimmy rotation out there would be really good. And it is those two people out there, Moon and Jams, who are such a great duo for the side of RKO. But we can see Peridot is going with that Franco yet again, and I think it is going to be quite risky, but I think they want to take it. They want to take the risk, and higher the risk, higher the reward, man.
Yeah. I guess yeah. Team RKO's composition is going to be so fast. It is a Cloud. It is Cloud's mode, and they have a lot of heroes with high mobility. Look at CC, Kimi, and Khalid, as well as Baksha. I think they're going to go up, down, up, down.
Yeah,
A lot of
I
pressure
think-
will be on Team Onyx. Yeah.
They are going to force out maybe some early team fight, because I think they have a little bit edge on that early team fight.
Yeah, I guess you can say that Team RKO was good with that early aggression in the previous match as well. I guess there is going to be same aggression in this match.
I guess so, because first game was very interesting as well, and we are hoping that second game becomes more interesting, more
Yeah.
fun, more entertainment for all the viewers out there as well.
Yeah, I'm excited. Now look, gold laners, they have swapped places. It was Wink with that Harit, now it is Wink with that Granger.
Yep, I think they are saying that it is, but it is not just the hero, it is the player skill that depends, because hero at some point it is counters and counter picks works, but if you are good what do you say, if you are a player with good skills, refined skills, any hero works on you, bro.
Yeah, you can say that. Wink did play Minsitar in his previous matches.
Come on, bro, don't remind me of that Minsitar. He was absolutely crazy with that Minsitar.
Yeah. Look at Peridot trying to hook on an region. Peridot is almost taken out. Look at that. Jump goes in. Peridot is taken out. It is not even 1 minute, and there is a first blood for Team RKO.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because damage from Kimi and Khalid. Come on, bro, you are a tank, but I know that you are not tanky. You are not so tanky in that early phase of the game. You need to be careful. And Big Brain is also getting shredded out there. Demigods will use that flicker to secure. Demigods will use that retreat to secure that Litho out there.
Look at Bakshi trying to invade. Invade Demigods is level 4. Electri coming in and Daikuma gets that, but Demigods is taken out. This is not even
Yeah,
level 2. And
I
there
think,
is a big
bro, you were right. You were right. The rotations, the fast rotation from the side of Ricekill outshine. It is really working for them. And I think, oh, Moon gets that. Oh, Moon was trying to, go out of that, but what was that? Akali trying to use that to get out of the wall. Come on.
Yeah, Demigods is in a deficit. Deficit already.
Yep.
It is only.
But oh my
Yeah.
god, look at that invasion, bro. Look at that invasion.
Oh, Peridot!
Oh my god, Peridot gets taken yet again. And it is already 3-0 on that score sheet before 2 minutes. And this is looking bad for Onyx Paradox. Come on, man. That is not looking good. Turtle already being spawned. Diakumar is almost level 5 out there. And Demigods still lacking, just like the first phase of the game, the first game.
Oh, Farsa pops an airstrike. Gets Wink. Wink was a little bit too aggressive, or maybe he got ganged up.
Yeah, I think Wing was trying to rotate from that mid side to the top lane, but he got caught up in the way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, this is looking bad for Demi as well. He did not secure that purple buff also, and look at that level difference. Daya is almost level 6, Demi, whereas he is just level 3. Still yet to reach that level 4 mark. Oh, he is now level 4, finally. Oh,
Get Demigods.
damn, the
What is
damage,
this?
bro, the damage. He is.
Yeah.
Come on, even tank cannot sustain. Although Franco, yep, he is not so tanky, but still, if you are the frontliner of your team and you
Look at
cannot
Daiguma.
sustain that much damage.
Oh, ulti coming in on Daiguma. Daiguma is going to be taken out. There was a little bit not too cocky, I can say that. He wanted a red buff. Maybe
Yep, I
too
think they
greedy.
wanted the red
Yeah.
buff, but Onyx Paradox, they are coming back. They are coming back right now.
Yeah, slowly. They're coming back slowly. Demigods is trying to keep up with the level. Look at Demigods trying to invade, Bakshia's buffs and all. I think this is a sticky situation for Demigods.
Yeah,
I
he
can
is
see CCs.
isolated out there, and it might be quite troublesome, but I think they might go for that turtle rotation. Where is Moon?
Oh, airstrike.
Very low. Oh, he
Yeah.
escapes, and yep, he does not need to recall, man. A quick Zengat, and he's already almost full HP.
Yeah, you're right.
For that itemization, I think Jam got that concentrated energy, and he might sustain a bit more in those team fights with that spell pump and life steal coming out.
Yes, not it. The second turtle, I'm sorry. It's already here, and I don't think there will be a contest. Is there going to be a contest? There's only a level 1 gap now. Demigods is trying to keep up the level. And no, Demigods was thrown out.
Yep, there is no
Yes,
contest for the third.
Contraction coming in, gets Big Brain. I think Big Brain is taken out. Khalid jumps in. Stops at Peridot's ulti, and then goes trying to taunt and make his way out of the fight. He makes it out, but Big Brain has been taken out.
Yep, it is still a huge loss for the side of Onyx Paradox because a turtle and a kill. Come on, man, that is all day. That you can take that trade all day.
Yeah. Like we said, I think Farsa was a kind of a bad pick until you're in a good position. He got Airstrike coming in and he was locked on.
Oh
by
man,
Bakshi
that's sad
and
because
Khalid and all.
Demi did not get that red buff also. He used that red tree as well as the Brazer's Wrath, and he did not get the buff. And I think the top lane. Oh, but Medina, was he isolated out there, or was that a iron hook inside the turret? We missed the chance, We missed the chance to view that kill. Oh,
Look at
Wink
Wink,
might
look
be
at
in trouble. Oh,
Oh.
nice sidestep. Good sidesteps coming out from Wink out there.
Turret has been
The
destroyed.
Demigods trying to take the buffs and keep up with the levels. I think he is almost up with the level. Only 2 level gap.
Yeah, it is 2 levels gap, but it is a huge mountain to be climbed on. And Wink, I think he already got his 2 core items out there.
Oh,
Sky
Moon
Pierce.
gets ulti on faster. Airstrike coming on Moon, and Moon is taken out. Jumps is on hot position right there. Look at that. Peridot pumps is frozen. There was a clutch frozen coming in from Peridot. Peridot makes it out on low HP. Look at that. Kazansky and Peridot gets Moon.
Yeah,
Back
that was
out.
a good, ult coming out from Franco out there. Moon was completely, he was like, okay, I'm going to leave my phone for now because I know I am going to be dead if that Franco suppresses me. And the follow-up, it was so clean, man. The follow-up was so clean from the side of Onyx Paradox.
Yeah. The third battle is here. I think Onyx is a little bit confident now since they are almost up with the level. Is there going to be a contest? No, I don't think there's going to be a contest. Hey, look at that. LSD. Yeah. Wink almost gets taken out. Is forced to use that flicker.
Yep.
Kazansky.
I think that is too. Oh, Kazansky is trying to go inside.
Contacts are coming in. Big Brain is taken out. What is that contraction? It only got Big Brain.
Yep, that
That was
traction
enough,
pulse
yeah.
is landing too precisely on Big Brain.
Yeah. Jumps. Trying to
Okay,
specifically
I
pick
think
up.
it is still a 2k goal lead for RKO there.
Yeah. Trying to take the bottom lane. Look at Kazansky trying to defend it. Khalid is rotating downwards, but I don't think he will be able to protect. Yeah, he is able to protect, but I think Kazansky is in deep trouble now. Kazansky is taken out in his own turret. This is some next level aggression coming in from Team RKO.
Yep, he was all alone in that lane and there was no backup coming in from Onyx Paradox, and they capitalized on that. A good, engage, a good information from the side.
Look at the airstrike. Look at that. They're locking on to Big Brain after the airstrike. Frozen and ulti coming in from Peridot. Gets Medina. This is looking bad. Moon makes it out. Look at that. Just as Big Brain ulted, that feather airstrike coming in. Moon and Baksha, they saw that opportunity. They jumped directly.
Yep, and Parsa had to burn that flicker out there to be on the safer side. So Medina gets taken down. A trade, a 1 for nothing trade for Onyx Paradox, but they are still 2k behind. And the first lot of the game is about to respawn on the 10 seconds mark, and traction pulls out there.
Yeah. Okay, the first lord is here now. Demigod Cell trying to, be sneaky, I guess. I think he's going to. Yeah, he's waiting for the lord.
Yeah, I think they are waiting for the Lord, and yeah, the Lord dance already begun now.
Oh, Demigod trying to block on the jump. Airstrike coming in. Look at that flicker ulti coming in from Moon, but there was a little bit of an overextension. Moon is taken out. Ulti coming in, and Wing is also taken out. Medina almost. Yeah, he is taken out. He does not make it out. This is looking bad.
Yep, that was a great team fight. That was a great team fight from Onyx Paradox, and I think the Harriet is now activated. He is activated, and he is dishing out a lot of damage out there. Oh,
yeah,
jumps! What was that, jumps? Come on, you could not afford some mistakes like that, and I think it is a lot for Onyx Paradox, which now has a slight goal lead. So let's look at the. Okay, I think it was Demigod Cells, taunt that made jumps very low. Kazansky gets taken down first, but yeah, Moon overextended.
Yeah, there was a little bit of overextension from Moon. Yeah, we are back. We missed some action. Granger got the double kill. He now has his Sky Pacer stacks. He is on 34 of his stacks. Lord marching in from the bottom lane. And it's looking bad for Team RKO. I think RKO can come back. Granger is doing a good job in trying to stack up and, have a little bit of a gold advantage. But look at Pedro. Pedro lands that hook. Moon is taken out by Aaron's key. And look at that. Medina trying to go out from the team fight. Wing gets Kenanski right there, and Erensky is in deep cover as well. Daikuma trying to take out Erensky. Erensky is too sticky. Slimy. What do you call it? Sorry, I couldn't get the right word. He slipped out anyways.
Yep, I think that was a good team fight for both the sides. Lot also being defended, and also they got a good trade, a 1-for-1 out there. And yeah, RKO are doing pretty good, a good defense from their side.
Yeah. RKO is coming back. Link is doing a seriously good job. And look at that. Jump gets taken out. Airstrike coming in with that. Erensky's ulti period is, getting a little bit cocky now. Daikuma trying to go on to Erensky. Pop the question. Stuns Erensky. Stuns Daikuma. I'm sorry. Look at that. Ulti coming in from CC. Wing gets period drop. Demig also trying to tank the damage, but backs out. That was too much damage. Erensky goes in with that ulti. Look at that damage coming in from Erensky. Moon is forced to pick up. Daikuma is down as well. Airstrike coming in from Daikuma. In from Big Ben. I'm sorry to get Daikuma. Kenanski trying to sustain and is taken out by Wing, unfortunately.
Oh.
And look at that.
Wing, that was clutch though. He gets that and might be in trouble, but Jams, come on man, that was very risky. That was very risky from Jams. He had to burn that flicker for that. Okay, Medina using the flying clouds already rotating, so they are, able to defend this minion wave. So let's look at the instant replay out there. Peridot was very low, and that was a Death Sonata from Wing that gets them, and yeah, it was going very good for them, but the damage from Erensky though, the Harriet is looking so bad, and Big Brain was in a very good position who got a double kill out there, and yeah, that changed the tide of the game. And here, look at that clutch from Wink, bro. He gets Kazanski and he was safe as well. But looking at the things right now, almost no one from the side of Rice Kill outshine RKO. Has
Look at that jump coming in from him. What the hell? I think Dams is taken out. There was a flicker play coming in from Erensky. Two members of Team RKO is down, and this is going to be a free loss for Team Onyx.
That is looking bad, and that was a great taunt from Demigodson and a great follow-up from Big Brain. The feather airstrike and that combo, the taunt. Oh my god, that was doing a heck of a damage out there. So let's looking at that instant replay, a perfect 3-man taunt out there, and the damage from Farsa is just insane. Medina was very low, Moon gets taken down at first, Jams also was in an awkward position, gets taken down, a double for Erensky out there, and yep, they got the lot as well.
Yeah, the Lord is marching in from the mid lane. They're trying to capitalize on that Lord. I think this is going to be an easy defense for RKO though.
I think it is, because they are doing a pretty good job out there.
Oh, airstrike coming in. Gets jumped. Erensky pops with ulti. Yes, Medina. This is looking bad for Daikuma. Daikuma is also taken out. This is going to be a double kill. And Peridot lands that hook on Wing. And Wing is almost taken out. Is forced at flicker. But I think, are they going to be able to defend this? Yeah, there is Wing, but the Peridot pops his ulti on Moon. But yeah, this is going to be the end.
Oh my god, as I said, Onyx Paradox are going to bounce back, and yeah, they bounced back, and it is a win for Onyx Paradox in this best of 7, a 1-for-1 for both the teams. And yeah, this match, this series is going to be very intense, because yep, there's not going to be any clean sweep. And come on, Onyx Paradox, I knew you would do that. And yeah, RKO were also doing very good in that early phase of the game, but due to some, overextensions, miscalculations, and a lot of, what do you say, that a lot of, flaws, blunders from RKO, they lost that goal lead. And yep, Erensky is the MVP for this second game, and it is a MVP competition between the gold laners. At first game it was Wink, now it is Erensky on that Harriet. So Harriet is taking that spotlight for now. In both the games it was Harriet, that changed the tide of the game, and I think, yep, Harriet is one of that hero to be looked upon.
Yeah. Erensky did a good job. At one point of the game, he was like he locked in. He activated, his skills. He, yeah, I think he got that damage spike after that holy crystal and that divine glyph.
Yep.
He hit.
After that, those items, you just gotta be very careful with that Harriet. Harriet is going to dish out so much damage, and that continuous shield he gets, that lets him sustain like more than anyone in that gold lane.
Yeah. I think Team Archeo had a little bit of a lead in the early game since Peridot was taken, and Jams also, had a bit of a goal lead since he got that first kill, and Big Ben was in a deficit for minions. But Onyx did a good job in coming back with that Fragrance Taunt on point and that follow up from Big Ben.
Oh, I think Erensky did not die a single time in this game. It is a 805 on that Harriet, and he is cooking. He is cooking 11.5 rating as well as. Yeah, Wink was also doing very good, but there were times when he made some, very big mistakes. The first one was when he was, having that Lord fight. I don't know why, but he went directly inside, and it was four members of Onyx Esports ready to punish him. Rice kill out. Okay, Dayakumar out there. For me, like he did really good in that early phase of the game. He had such a good, EXP lead out there. A lot of difference. It was like two, two levels, three levels, but Demigod, so come on, man, he catched up really well, and they were now look at that end phase. They were equal on levels, and it is insane for a utility jungler to catch up levels. Whereas Big Brain, I told you, man, he is really great on that signature Farsa, dishing out so much damage, 77k out there, almost 78. And that helped his team to secure the kills. He was ready out there with that beautiful feather airstrike from such good positions. And come on, man, he also got a solo kill on Charms in that last team fight, and that was absolutely insane. Peridot and Moon, I think Moon's Khalid was not to the point like what we expected him to do as a roamer, but Peridot, come on, man, he did some insane frozen combos, the hooks landing perfectly, some good ultimate coming out, and yep, I think this favored Onyx Esports, this lineup favored Onyx Esports. And yeah, we are just to the second game of the match, and it is already looking so hot and intense. Whereas for the EXP, both the EXP, they did not have their time to shine, although they could, sustain a lot of fights. They could, absorb so much damage out there, because we can see that Kazanski 102 102k, almost 103k damage sustained. That is insane. And Medina, I think he still needed some, he had some trouble. So for now,
And
Wink is with the highest gold out there, whereas Erensky with the highest damage, the carry of this game. Moon with that sustain from Khalid. Yeah, he was able to sustain, but yeah, there were some lapses on his, ultimate out there. The Raging Sandstorm, which did not land it as we wanted it to be, but Big Brain is also out there with the most assists.
And yeah, that was a
Okay.
nice gameplay. Yeah.
Yep, that was looking really nice for both the sides, and now we are having the third game of this best of 7 series, the grand finals, not to forget, and it is going to be a dangerous grass. Come on, it is going to be very interesting.
Yes. Yeah, we can expect some assassins now if it permits to die Kumar, if it is not banned.
Okay, so Peru, I want you to continue a little bit, and I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. And yeah, we can expect a lot of burst plays coming in, from in this type of map. It is a dangerous grass. You can expect something like something that can burst. There's a lot of hero, but I can't think of one. I'm sorry, but yeah, you can imagine that. And yeah, Erensky did a little bit of a great performance, and but Wink, there was a little bit of a mistake coming in. But let's know for this type of map, I think Wink is going to do a good job since he is, good on that positioning and all. But Erensky as well. I forgot about that. Erensky does a good job in positioning as well, and with that, counter plays and reinitiation coming from Erensky. But yeah, now let's go into the drafting phase. We have a couple heroes banned already for Onyx Paradox, always on that, assassin ban for Daikumar. We already have 2 assassin banned, but it's going to be YSS and Lancelot. And from the side of Demarco, it is going to be a CC, which is a repetitive ban. They don't want to risk the CC. It's a very irritating hero to deal with. And there is another assassin hero. It is going to be a Hayabusa ban. From the side of Team Onyx Paradox, it is going to be a 3 assassin ban.
Okay, so what did I miss, Peru, right now? I think it is going with the drafting phase, and it is dangerous grass, and Onyx Paradox got the hand on Harith yet again. Erensky is quite confident with it. Harith now.
Yes, the Baksha was banned though on Arceus final ban for the first banning phase. Erensky on that Harith again. What do you think they'll reply with now? Phoveus is still open, not a Phoveus, I guess.
Okay, so like what is left for them, because there is a Grok and Jams is going for that Arlet.
Yeah, I think Arlet
Alright.
has been a lot of
They are going for that typical Arlet and Fredrine combo.
yes. They still have a Grok though, maybe a Grok. Grok has a lot of value in this type of games,
Yeah, Grok has a lot of value, man. But I think for now they have Onyx Paradox might pick up that Grok, but let's wait and see what it is, because we never know. Peridot is always out there with the surprises. He might again go with the Franco, but I don't think he will for this game, because a lot of roamers are still open. That Kalea is open, and Kalea is open. And they get Kalea. Come on, bro, the prediction. Oh my god.
Yes, and it is going to be Akai again. Do you think it is going to be the Akai roam, or is it going to be a Hyper again?
I think it is going to be Hyper, because Kalea is already out there. Yep.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't see that Kalea.
I didn't cure the pain. I harness it.
Okay, so I think that is Kalea. Valentina, which is pretty solid out there. I really like that Valentina pick, because you have that heavy spin from Akai, which you can steal, and there is that Tsunami Slam as well from Kalea. So yeah, the Valentina is a really good pick.
Yeah, we are now into the second banning phase. There is a couple of heroes getting banned immediately, answer to answer, and we have a Timmy and a Grok ban. I think the team Argeo missed out on the Grok. What do you think Grok was, if they pick Grok, their composition would be a little bit, tanky-ish.
Yeah, a little bit more sustained tankiness, but I think they want that, they already have that Fredrine for that tankiness, and I think they might want to go for some damage as well, because looking at the lineup, if they did not pick that Valentina, I think it should have been banned from the side of Onyx Paradox, because you have some great ultimates, Tsunami Slam and Heavy Spin, one of the very great ultimates out there. And okay, it is Katot as well being banned, so 2 roamers being banned from the side of Onyx Paradox. They are aware that Moon has a lot of potential on that roam phase, whereas Raiskill Outshine went for that Kimi and Eve band, which is good, because Eve and Kimi, they can dish out a lot of damage and is a perfect counter for utility heroes such as Fredrine.
Yeah. If you think about it, Eve has been a lot of, what do you call it? She has been picked a lot. He is irritating with the continuous poke and all.
When I give the
And
word.
with the damage, it is a tank's nightmare.
Yep, I think Moon still wants to go with a Khalid, whereas Onyx Paradox, they got their hands on Big Brain signature. Farsa and Kazansky is on that Lapu Lapu yet again. Kazansky is also doing really good out there.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so I think now it is just Wink who is left. So I don't know what he is going to pick because his Granger worked somewhat, but Erensky's Harith was just on another level out there. So let's see how they are going to match up with this now.
Yeah. And what do you think? Wink needs to think on a pick. There's always been a hurried pick, and
Oh, Nathan,
Yeah.
Nathan, come on. But as a Nathan, you need to scale, bro. You need to scale very much, just like a Harith. But I think Harith gets his power spike a little bit early. But yeah, Nathan is also a good pick out here, but he needs to play very safe in that early phase of the game because you are very vulnerable. You are very vulnerable to that Kaleya, to that Farsa's ultimate, as well as Demigod self. So depends on how Wink plays this. His map awareness, skills, his reflexes will be tested a lot of time in this game.
there's a lot of damage dealers now. Back then, on the first match, Demigod Cell had that Akai, but they lacked a source of damage. Now they came up with a composition with enough damage and enough tankiness. Look at that, and a sustain.
Yup, indeed, because the burst damage from a Harith and Farsa, you cannot deal with that. And there is a lot of CC as well because it is not Akai who only has that CC, as well as that Kaleya who can just pick one of that important hero from the side of RKO and just Tsunami Slam, John Cena Slam out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to just throw you a Tsunami Slam and she will be like, you can't see me, bro. So for
Yeah, well,
now,
there is-
we are back to game number 3.
Look at Peridot being so aggressive.
I don't need any introduction because everyone knows. And look at them. Come on, bro. I think they are very, they are taunting each other.
Yeah. Peridot, the early aggression almost gets jumps right there. Okay, there's nothing much. Players focusing on their golden moon, trying to poke Peridot. Peridot is on low HP. Yeah, they back out. They poke Peridot. It was a lot of damage. Khalid has a lot of damage in the early game.
Yeah, indeed he has. And look at Peridot. Even though he is very low on HP, he is still trying to use that recall. And bro,
Yeah.
this is going to be very intense. I think they are soon going to have some issues because, come on, man, you cannot afford to recall in such times. What if you just get invaded by any of the players?
Yeah, if you think about that. Look, jumps. Trying to zone out Big Brain. But failed. I think, Moon is in deep trouble. Moon is forced to pick up Peridot. Look at Peridot TPing. Jumps. Trying to poke Big Brain. Medina is already level 4. Final slash coming in. Misses. There was a nice try. Peridot is forced to picker. And Kazansky is taken out. It was a 4v1 situation up there.
And
Peridot on
we
the
have
push.
the first blood of the match, and it is from the side of Medina, I guess.
OSA coming in, takes out Moon. What is going on right now? Daikomar is on that turtle, though I think he will be able to secure that turtle.
Just
Demigod
trying to
will
zone
get
out. Yeah. Demigod is thrown out by his own ultimate, bro. That looks so funny because Dams is just coughing everything out there. I am you. I think him taking out that, what do you say, that ultimate of Akai heavy spin is of a very big trait for them. You can zone out just like an Akai, and imagine, bro, to Akai just using that heavy spin. It's like Beyblades out there.
Yeah. Valentina had a lot of words, but we said that before, and it is true. Look at Pedro getting poked. Final stage coming in with a flicker. Tsunami slam coming in. Get Medina. Farsa air strikes and flickers out, but is caught by Dai Kumar. Look at Moon on low HP. He heals, but with that final coming in from Dai Kumar, Kesanski coming in from behind. Dai Kumar is taken down. There was a nice coming in from Kesanski. Comes is hit with that heavy stun. And yeah, it is going to be a double kill. It is going to be a 1-4-2 trade. Yeah, Onyx won this trade.
No, I think it is a 2 for 2 because Peridot also gets taken down out there. Big Brain also gets taken. So it is a 2 for 2 trade, but Onyx has still a slight lead on that gold for now.
Okay, my bad.
Okay, so yeah, that happens, bro. A lot of
Moon
gets taken down, bro.
Look at jump with that heavy stun and all. Medina taunt coming in from Dai Kumar. Peridot is trying to at least gain some map advantage, and the second turtle is here, and I guess Team Onyx Paradox has the map advantage now. I think there is going to be a contest.
Yep, they might try to contest for this turtle because it is very important for both the sides to get that turtle and a slight gold lead as well. Whereas we can see that Erensky was at top for few minutes, few seconds, but yeah, look at Wing just capitalizing on that, and yeah, Wing gets some gold.
Oh, Peridot airstrike coming in. There was a nice position coming in from Big Brain. Okay, Moon sees Big Brain, tries to ulti on Big Brain, but Moon is on 1 HP. Dai Kumar secures that turtle, and Demigod is forced to retreat. Moon is finally taken out by Big Brain, and yeah, Medina trying to at least poke Demigod.
Yep, and I think it is a little bit favorable for Ricekill Outshine out there because they got the turtle out there, and which is a greater trade out there because Peridot also gets taken down 1 for 1, I guess, because Moon survived for so long and they had that advantage. They took out the turtle, and yeah, a 1 for 1 in the kill and a turtle for RKO. That is some good trades for RKO, and yeah, the gold lead is not much for now. It is even out there in the map, and map control is also even, but we can see that the bottom turret is very low and Wing might try to get that turret.
Oh, airstrike coming in with that summer slam, but jump purifies out. Final slash coming in, and Medina backs out. There was a nice final slash, but no follow-up since there is already 2 taken out from the team. RKO. Peridot is trying to run away, but is stopped by Dai Kumar. Moon trying to go in, but yeah, I think this is going to be a dismiss of a gank. That was a nice try. That was a nice, yeah.
Both the teams, they tried their best, and I think Onyx Paradox just got the kill out there. We might have a short pause for now because I think some of the players might have some issues with the network connection, and oh my god, this game 3 is even more intense because they are having some equal matchup right now. No one is having a huge gap on that gold lead, although the kill for Onyx Paradox is quite bit, but RKO are responding with that objective. They are getting the turtles. They already got 2 turtles on their hand, and now it will be the matchup for the 3rd turtle of the game. So I think this is looking good for both the teams for now because Wink and Erensky, they are just laning for now. They know that they need to get that gold. They need to get that gold and items for them to come online, help their teams in the later phase of the game. So yeah, for now it is just even square, just the team fights. Let's see who gets that upper hand on the team fight, and yeah, the match is resumed.
Yeah, that was a nice, it was almost a gank, but Team RKO dismissed it. If they extended it, I think RKO would have been wiped out.
Yep, but I think they know that when to just cancel that team fight. Big Brain is out there, and come on, that TP, bro. It is getting very personal now.
It's just players are getting a little bit, aggressive on each other,
Yep, I
trying to
think
taunt each other.
now more than winning, like they just don't want to win. They just want to, shame each other.
Oh, look at that air strike coming on Daikuma. Daikuma is taken out by Kezansky, and with that ulti by Erensky, I think they're going to be able to secure this turtle. Look at Peridot TPing both the roamers. And yeah, this is going to be a free turtle since Daikuma was taken out, and Nathan trying to, he got the red buff and he is out of there.
Yeah, he got that raid buff. He got the turret down as well. So I think Wink was just trying to find some trades, because a little bit trade is also helping them to manage that gold lead which Onyx Paradox has for now.
Yeah. Nathan is trying to farm items before he can, join the team fights. Because Nathan is a little bit weak in early gamers.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. Now Nathan is, on the top lane. He knows bottom lane is too predictable for him. He's now
Yeah,
on the top lane where most. Yeah.
He has done the damage in the bottom side.
Oh, look at that! SummerSlam coming in from Peridot almost gets Daikumar, but he is able to run away, and there was a retry used by Daikumar. There's
Yep, I
nothing much in the. Yeah.
He wanted that extra movement speed out there to escape, and he managed to escape, which is quite good because, Onyx Paradox used a lot of resources, which is, it's just the ultimate, which will be back very soon though. So let's look at the item for now, because I'm very excited. Okay, Wink already has the Feather of Heaven and the Starlium side, as well as Erensky also has the same item. Now both of them are looking for that Holy Crystal, and then both of these gold laners will be active.
Yeah. If they have their holy crystals, they will have a spike in damage.
Yep, I think so, because both of them will have their power spike, and then
Oh, look at that! Someone stabbed. Oh, and a final slash coming in from on Peridot. Peridot runs away. He got ulted on by his own ulti.
Yep, and he wasted that flicker out there as well. So, yep, it is looking bad for Onyx Paradox because they lack resources.
With the ulti gets hit by SummerSlam, and look at that Moon trying to lock onto Big Brain, but is taken out by Gezansky. Daikumar is on low HP, backs out. This is looking bad. Look at that. Peridot, because in Daikumar is taken out as well as Medina. There's only 2 left. Jumps is on low HP. I think it's looking bad for Team Arceo. Oh my god. These fights are happening too fast.
Yep, let's look at that instant replay, because we could not catch up with the team fights. There was a tsunami slam on Dayakumar out there. Moon went directly to Big Brain, but he was isolated all alone, and that heavy spin from Demigod still could stall them for a very long time, and Dayakumar as well as Marina gets taken down. Jumps was also in very low HP, but he manages to escape out there.
Yeah. There's some serious matchup going on. Just as Arceo is winning, Team Onyx is coming back. Now Wink is joining team fights. He now has that Holy Crystal as well as Erensky. So how do you think the game will turn out? Since Nathan will be present on team fights now.
Yep, now it depends on the damage output from both the side, because Nathan is also active now. I think he might be active from now on, and yep, let's see how it goes, because the Lord is marching from the bottom side, and for now Arceo needs to defend this.
Yeah, look at Erensky. Erensky needs to be careful, might be ulted on. And look at the air strike coming in. What is that damage? Wink is forced to use his ulti to play defensively. And look at that Peridot gets Daikumar with his SummerSlam, but Daikumar is able to run away. Look at that bottom lane turret A lot of people look at it. Oh, Tron coming in, final stage coming in. Erinsky is caught on that final stage, and this is looking bad for Team Onyx Paradox. SummerSlam coming in from jumps. They are forced to retreat. Team Onyx. That was, Medina did a good job on that final splash. That was a time where the game was turned. Erinsky was caught on that.
Yep, that was a beautiful final flash from Medina, and that changed the tide of the game, bro. Look at that. Medina gets through out there, and yeah, it was Erinsky, so Erinsky falls very early, so Onyx Paradox, they did not have anything to do. They just backed off, and two-man casualty for side of Onyx Paradox and RKO they are not giving, they're not giving up for now. Demigod still might be in trouble. Oh my god, look at the damage from Nathan now. He is active, and Demigod still, he gets, taken down within few seconds.
Yes. Wink now has that divine glaive for that penetration. I think Nathan is going to be scary now. It is dangerous grass, and he now has the spike in damage.
Yep, he can just bounce out of nowhere and get that kills as well.
Yeah. Okay, a lot of players on the top lane. Jumps is able to copy Peridot's ulti.
Yep,
We're trying to open the map. There was
Jumps
Kieranski
just wanted that Tsunami Slam to get Tsunami Slam, for that extra CC on their side. So I think it is going to be a very long Lord dance, because both the teams, they are not willing to commit fully. Okay, Jumps is quite low out there, and yeah, Big Brain just ulted out there to zone out Jumps. Lord already on half health, back to reset yet again. Jumps is trying to do some damage out there. Wink already used it.
Peridot jumps on Daikuma. Daikuma is supposed to retreat Moon with that ulti. RNK is almost taken out. Demigod secures the turtle. Daikuma is on low HP. Peridot, he is in a sticky situation right now. Peridot is taken out. Big Brain pops it. Feather essay again. Wing is taken out by Big Brain. Demigod is in a sticky situation as well. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, the damage from Big Brain. Wing gets taken down in an instant, and yep, he is out of the map for 30 seconds, and the Lord is already marching, and it is going to be very tough for Ryskill Outshine to defend, because they don't have Wing to defend, and it is going to be very hard for them.
Oh, look at that! Big Brain Feather airstrike.
That was some clutch Feather airstrike. Jumps with half HP gets taken down by just one shot.
Yeah, that is the Bhutan number 1 Parsa.
Oh my god, I didn't know that Big Brain was the dance number 1 Parsa. Then Daikuma trying to deal some damage with that taunt. Okay, Lord.
Feather airstrike. That Feather airstrike deals a lot of. It even bursts Daikuma right there.
Yeah, that burst damage from Big Brain. Oh my god, the Parsa is really up to something. I think she might be leading on the damage ranking as well. But for now, both Erinsky and Wink, they are activated. They are activated on the map, but now it depends. Yep, it is. Look at the difference, bro. Big Brain on that 82k mark, and the second one, he jumps, he's only on 46. A lot of difference on the damage dealt, and Farsa is doing a lot of trouble to the side of RKO.
Yes. Look at the players playing hide and seek now. They don't want to risk fighting. Look at that. They're trying to let, Nathan get fed. Nathan has the full item as well as Erinsky.
Okay, I think Demi also got that, what do you say that? Oh, I forgot the item's name as well, bro.
Oh,
Athena's shield, sorry. Athena's shield. Bro, what's happening to me? Even I am forgetting things now.
Oh, slamming time coming on. Medina is able to pop that final stash, but Moon is taken out. There was some. Oh, Moon is not taken out, I'm sorry. Oh, never mind. Moon is taken out. Being popped that ulti gets Peridot. This is looking bad for Team Onyx Paradox. Team Onyx Paradox is forced to retreat. Big Brain on half of his HP. They are able to get Peridot as well as Moon.
Okay, that is a roam for a roam trade, and yeah, it is equal for both the teams. But the Lord is already up for now, and it is going to be a very long Lord dance because both of their roamers are still not available. But we can see RKO already trying to commit to that Lord.
Yes, Demigorgon is still on that, though Demigorgon is getting thrown out. Fair attack airstrike coming on, and Wing takes out Big Brain right there. Look at that damage. One shot.
Yeah, that is
right
looking
there.
bad because they don't have their,
Oh, Demigorgon is able to secure the Lord. Jump tries to catch onto Erensky. Erensky takes out Jump. Tsunami Slam coming in from Peridot. Medina is in deep trouble. Medina is able to make it out. Demigorgon can tank the damage. Moon comes in, and yeah, Medina is able to take out Demigorgon. Peridot is in deep trouble. Peridot is taken out by Wing as well. What is going on?
yeah, because now they cannot do anything on that Lord. Okay, I think that is Demigodsel who gets the Lord with that heavy spin zoning out Kumar. But yeah, after that Lord, the team fight from Medina. Look at that sustain from Medina, and Moon was right on time. And yeah, just the lineup of Onyx Paradox falls out there, and Erensky was left alone. So that is going to be an easy Lord defense. And yep, the Lord is also cleared out there.
Yeah. Big Ben is doing a good job in using his Spirit Airstrike to clear the lanes, where Team RKO were not able to get any turrets.
Oh, it is going to be a very intense match. Come on, man. The Lord getting for Lord on the hands of Onyx Paradox, but the team members, the members who are active, it is giving advantage to Riskill Outshine. And damn, this is going to be a very long night, I guess, because it is just game 3 and it is a best of 7. You need to win at least 4 matches to be the winner of this tournament, MGC Grand Showdown.
Airstrike coming in, check the push. Yeah, I think Big Ben is using that airstrike pretty well. He's using it to, mark the backlines, check
Yup,
the bushes.
in that
Yeah.
previous Lord fight, if Big Ben had not died that early, I think it would have favored Onyx Paradox.
Yeah, you're right. Jams has that Kalia's ulti. And yeah, they are playing safe now. If one of the MMs are gone, I think it is going to be game.
Yeah, because you need that clearing potential as well. And for now, RKO needs to, think of many things, because they need to clear the lanes, they need to get the team fights, and they need to set up things. They have a lot of work to do. Whereas Onyx Paradox, they have the control over the map for now.
Yeah, look at that. Demigos trying to open the map is seen by Kumar. Okay, they're playing that. They're all clumped up together. They do not want to be isolated by RKO.
Yeah, I think it is, everything is silence. Like, it is just like the calm before a very big storm, because Big Ben already used that feather airstrike to dish out some damage to Medina.
Yeah, Peridot jumps in. I think there's going to be a Tsunami Slam on Medina. Medina bumps the flicker. Jumps, pops that Tsunami Slam on Kezanski. Kezanski is on low HP. Final slash coming in. And look at that, Demigos trying to, do some heavy stun. Erensky pops that Purify. Moon with that ulti gets 2. Kezanski is stunned. Moon is taken out. Airstrike coming in. Almost gets jumps. Look at that, Peridot is on low HP. He's fighting for his life. And Wing takes out Peridot. This is looking bad for Team Onyx Paradox. Jams is low as well. They need to be careful on far side. Look at the ulti coming in from Daikuma. Gets Kezanski. Demigos is on low HP. Erensky as well. Erensky, I think, yeah, he's in an awkward situation. Erensky gets Moon. But
it is Wing who gets that double, and it is just a 4v3 situation. But the base is looking bad, because the number of minions that is rushing to the base is too much. But Look at that. Arensky tried to do some clutch out there. He managed to take out one member, but Wink, the damage from Wink is also just insane. The Jayakumar's Appraiser's Wrath was right on point. Jams, look at him, he just gets deleted from the map, and yeah, he even got a double kill. He got Moon as well. Arensky, he did his job, but yeah, the damage from Wink was just too much. And the base is wide open for Ricekill Outshine for now. They need to manage that minion waves because it is coming time and again they are having a tough time to clear it. And for now, they have the advantage because of the Lord, but both the teams, 5 members are still active on the map. They are all on the map, and let's see how Onyx Paradox defends this, because it is going to be a pretty hard defense because that Lord is looking so massive right now. It is looking so tanky, and I think they have to lose their mid turret as well.
Let's look at that. He's coming in. I think it's going to be a final clash. If there is a wipeout, it is going to be the end. No airstrike coming in on Wing, trying to get some damage on Wings, but Wings, look at that, half of his Wings HP is gone. Moon trying to jump in, Frozen coming in, final slash coming in. Big Brain is almost taken out. Kazanski takes out Moon. Frozen coming in from Big Brain. Look at Kazanski trying to defend for his life. Look at that jump, gets that ulti coming in from Demigod. Still Peridot is on no HP, forces that flicker. LMC trying to, get some damage. Look at that. No one is able to catch. Final slash coming in. Demigod and RNC is again. And Big Bang with a better airstrike gets jumped. This is looking bad for Team RKO. Jaikumar is hit with that tsunami slam. Medina is trying to save Jaikumar. Jaikumar who uses the frozen. Yeah, Jaikumar is able to make it out. Wing is still on a final slash coming again. This is going to be. Yeah, Peridot makes it. I thought Peridot was going to die. Wing is still here. Wing is able to burst Demigod. Look at the damage coming in. RNC with that ulti gets Jaikumar. Win, and Medina is forced to retreat. It is a 2v5 situation. None of Onyx Paradox has been taken. Final slash coming in. Medina trying to run away. Look at that. 3 people on Medina. Ring trying to defend. Save Medina. Yeah, he is able to save.
Oh my god, what is happening, Paru? What is happening? Because the team fight is not ending at all. Let's look at that instant replay out there, because that was such a long team fight. Jayakumar gets taken down out there by Arensky, who was very low on HP. But Medina, the sustain from him, look at that beautiful final slash. 3 members caught, and he used that vengeance right on time and escaped. And it is not ending. Look at that Wing dealing damage with Arensky. But I think
look at the Lord fight. Arensky with that ulti. Big Brain is in an awkward situation. Kazanski trying to zone out Wing, but is hit with that ulti. That jumps copied, and look at that Lord Tank. Demigod is on half of his HP. The Lord is secured by Demigod. Wing is able to take out Peridot. They don't have their tank now. RNC is forced to spread that airstrike coming in. Gets Moon. Medina is also taken out. This is
that was a clutch feather airstrike from Big Brain. That was really good, bro. And they are deleted out of the map. The damage from Big Brain, it's so crazy. Look at that, look at that. Let's just look at the instant replay out here, because at this point they are playing their best game. Peridot gets taken down first, but yeah, they were trying to, everyone was very low on HP, but Moon gets blasted off out of the map, and it is a very long recall because the Lord is marching in.
Yeah, Jaikumar is on low HP. I don't think they will be able to defend this. Ulti coming in from Jaikumar almost gets RNK, but RNK does not die, and this is going to be game number 3 taken by Team Onyx Paradise.
Victory!
What is happening? What is happening? Oh my god, bro. That was so clutch from both the teams, and a pretty long team fight. So many team fight. You are getting that grand finals vibe for now. Oh my god.
Yes, that final, slash coming in again and again.
Yup, that final slash, that clutch Farsa. Come on, RKO, if you don't ban that Farsa from next game, I think it will be over for you very soon. And Arensky is still the MVP, Mr. MVP. 2 consecutive consecutive games, and he is still the MVP on that Harith. He is doing very great on that Harith out there. 2 games, and come on, Mr. MVP, you are showing who is the gold lane monster out there, the gold lane standard of Bhutanese, and yep, Arensky doing a great job. But come on, for me, Big Brain is just, he has that big brain. He knows when to do that clutch, when to pop that feather strike right on your face, delete you out of the map for like a whole long minute.
Yes, you're right. There was a nice gameplay coming in from Arensky. And if we talk about the overview, there was, after that mid game, it was all crazy, back-to-back clashes again and again. Demigod was able to, secure that final lot. And that was the crucial lot. I think that was the 5th lot or 4th, but that was the moment where, Team Onyx Paradox finally won the game.
Indeed. So
Yeah,
let's look at the overview, because the damage from Big Brain is insane. I have never seen Farsa playing so good, It is Big Brain on that Farsa, his signature Farsa, and he did so good out there. And looking at the gold lane matchup, it was quite even, because looking at the KDA as well, they had almost equal KDA. And yeah, gold difference was, oh my god, they already hit that 20k gold out there. And the damage, look at the damage from both the gold laners. 177k on Arensky, 151 on Wink, who gets activated a little late. And yeah, Wink, what I noticed was he was always a little bit late in this team fight, in this match. So that was the key point where Onyx Esports could take that, Onyx Paradox could take that advantage. And here, Dayakumar and Demigod Cell. Okay, Demigod Cell, bro, you did some really good stuff with that Akai. You got that objective right on time, and that was crazy. That was crazy from both the sides, because Dayakumar, we also saw him using that, Praiser's Wrath right on your face, hitting right on your face and dealing so much damage. But here is the main difference. This is the main difference. You can already see from that overall rating. Big Brain 10.1 on that Farsa, the damage, the position of that feather airstrike. It was so good. It was so good from Big Brain. Even the KDA shows you why he is the Big Brain. 8312 on Farsa, a 155k damage, bro. That is so insane.
Yeah, the 2 roamers as well. Peridot did a good job, in marking the crucial heroes. In the Lord fights, Peridot was locking on to Dayakumar, but as well as Moon was locking on to Big Brain. As soon as Feather Airstrike was on, Moon tried to lock on to Big Brain, but I guess there was some overextension. He was isolated just as he ulted onto Big Brain. And if we talk about the 2 EXP laners, Kezangski did a good job in sustaining team fights. He did a good job. He had a huge impact on the team fights. But Medina, in that late clashes, his ulti was coming again and again. There was repetitive final slashes coming in and again. So yeah, I think that's the reason why there was a lot of clashes in the late game.
Yep, let's look at this overview. Wink with the highest GPM, Arensky with the carry, a lot of damage, 177k, which is very massive. Dayakumar was the sandbag of his team, but he fell a little bit short because the damage from that Harith as well as the Farsa was very much. And yep, they did the best though, because Ricekill Outshine also played the game. They are doing so good right now, and I think it will be very interesting. And I think we are still going to continue. There's no break, because come on, who wants to take a break when these games are going so interesting right now?
Yeah.
Okay, I think it is still a dangerous grass, I guess, Baru.
Yeah. Did it spin? Oh, it's still a dangerous grass.
Yep, it is a dangerous grass and it is looking very dangerous because, yep, Onyx Paradox, they have a 2-1 lead over RKO and this is the fourth game. So let's see who gets the momentum after this game because now, right now I think it is Onyx Paradox who has the momentum. They won straight 2 games, although RKO won the first match, but Onyx Paradox bounced back. They bounced back very hard and let's see how it goes now. Oh, I think we are resting for 2 minutes because we have a surprise because Paru is leaving and we have a special guest. It is going to be Davi from India and we'll be right back after this short break.
Yeah, bye.
Your focus belongs on the game, on the strategy, the clutch play, and the final victorious moment. For too long, that focus has been broken by the frustrations of slow top-ups, unreliable websites, and hidden costs. That's why we introduce you Orion Store and Orion Vaultex, Bhutan's definitive digital marketplace. We provide every gamer and creator with instant, secure, and affordable access to the resources they need for all their favorite titles. This is more than a service. It's our mission to equip you for excellence, both in the game and in life. It's time to stop waiting and start winning. Your hunt for glory starts now.
So we are back and here we have W with me and I think the drafts are already done for both the sides. Oh, I think it is not done. Just a little bit confusion though, don't mind me. So W, what do you think about the draft for now? Because it is a dangerous grass yet again.
You know, I've seen the previous three matches so far, and the playstyle is completely so like aggressive. And I think dangerous grass is one of the most aggressive one that we can see so far. And most of the time, you kind of see a little bit of a surprise rotation, surprise attacks coming from most of the players because I think it's a lot is definitely going to be out there. But I see Paradise, they are gone, right? And now we have do RKO going in this. You know, I would have thought that they wouldn't be here, but this is amazing to see a completely different team because I'm so familiar with the other two. I think this is going to be amazing that Onyx are able to get 2 games already, and the matches are, you know, very very crucial for the side of RKO yet again. So mid point is what they're going to be going for. I think it's going to be more dire for RKO to have that map priority and the draft as well. But Onyx, I think they will be able to pull this off yet again.
Yup, let's see, because now looking at the banning phase, I think Erensky, he does not get his hand on the Harriet, but he has the Granger for him right now. And Onyx Paradox, their strategy is just simple: ban all the heroes of Daikumar, and yeah, we are ready to win it. So looking at the team composition right now, what I think it is a Valentina, very early from RKO though, but it is looking good because there is a Fredrin's ult, a Brazos Wrath, and Grok's Tectonic Charge.
It's our showtime.
I think. Oh wait. This is actually a roam boss here, right? So this time around, Kumar will be going for the Suya, not the Boschia. So this is gonna be opening a lot of choices for the backline dive to come through for the side of our KO. But yeah, I think Onyx, they have their sights on to their set potential, the damage as well, and I think it's very important that you want to secure the Grok very early on, because of the burst coming with the Grok. You kind of have the advantage to go any kind of hero into the mid lane and have that rotation good. Because even though we like the Valentina is not really the best into the clearance if you compare it to other mages, so especially against the Grok, if you play it together with the Grok too. So I think it's very understandable that they want to have that mid priority for the side of Onyx. So I think most of the time when they pick up the Valentina, they know that they are going to be seeing a lot of crowd control potential, a big AoE. So I think the tech charge is definitely going to be enough for them. So I think this is the pick that they are gonna go to. I kind of liked it, but Selena though, are they trying to get that mid priority again?
Selena is very hard to play though, because your gameplay depends on the number of times you hit that crucial abyssal arrows on that opponent lineup. Because yeah, if you get the backline, it's well and good for you, because you can get the upper hand. The stuns depends on the range as well, right? Because the longer the range, the greater the stun. And come on, if you get hit by that full max range of Selena, you are going to get a lag. It is going to be a 265 MS for you.
Yeah, definitely well said. So let's head into the Grand Showdown, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the match point for the side of Onyx Paradox, and we have Rice Kill outside onto the other side, trying to fight for their life into this best of 5 series. So let's see what they are going to be bringing onto the table, because the rules are set in. The players are ready to sow Royal and Rumble here onto the Land of Dawn.
So looking at the battle spell, it is nothing new, just the same thing. So here we are already having some mid clashes out there, Debbie.
Oh, okay, Demigod Shell trying to get a little bit of a advantage into the map, trying to find something. But oh, look at the stuns coming in. Big Brain able to get a lot of poke and eventually breaking out that revitalize as early as possible. It's just 1 minute and the walls are set in. Another stun coming through. The death is right there, rolling. It's not gonna be enough. Big Brain able to secure their first kill with a recall coming through with the cherry on top. Another stun. And what is he? This is the third stun in a row, and if he goes for her, I think this guy is definitely gonna be having the map priority against the Valentina, definitely.
Yep, indeed. Big Brain is doing so much good out there, because previous games also his Farsa was so clutch, and now he's showing that he is not just one trick he can use. He has many heroes on his arsenal, and yep, the Selena's stand, the abyssal arrows are landing so right on point. We can see that a lot of damage is being done, a lot of poke is being done. Moon, very low on mana, it's not Moon, it's Jamsby who is very low on mana and might have to recall for now.
That's the map priority, the mid lane, winning lane that they have right now for the side of Onyx Paradox, and I really like this, because when you have a Selena, you want to have the control into the maps, and of course not give away the bruises as well. But the wall coming through, the taun's definitely gonna be in. Demi trying to do something out there. The tech charge being caught by Jams. That was the stolen one as well, so no big resources for the side of RKO. But they are still going for more Onyx Paradox, trying to get a setup on that, but the turtle is definitely on the focus. The rotation coming through with the bottom lane. Oh man, that's gonna be the turtle being secured. Moon might be in trouble, getting a stacked on with the abyssal arrow, and the final hit. The turtle will be taken down, but Medina will be able to grab a kill. The shutdown onto Mr. Big Brain, and he's gonna be falling down. The kettle is right there. The blazing duet coming through from Wink. He wants to try to go for a kill, but but it's not gonna be enough, and he does have the damage of the able to force Arensky to recall on time.
Oh, Wink was very aggressive from the starting, and oh, Dayakumar might be in trouble. He escapes though.
Okay. That was too close for his own good though.
But I think he got that purple, right?
He did. Oh, wait, Demi, trying to go for more. I think he just was angry, the Ton, trying to go in, but I think he's just trying to steal onto that crab. But yeah, it's still gonna be a slow game at this point.
Yep, it is going to be a slow game for now, but looking at the map, we have already 4 members of RKO out there in the mid lane. So I think they would just want that map control in the mid lane as well. Wink trying to use that blazing turret to deal some damage to Arensky, who just goes out of there because Big Brain is out there to support him.
I think the initiation was just for the clearance onto those minions so that he will be able to walk back and get a recall on time or rotate with the team and get a double farm, right? But honestly, it's not gonna be enough. But hey, look at the Sun coming through, the final slash landing on the 3 member, the flicker coming through as well. Predator will be able to walk away, but he's gonna be stunning the tactic class coming through as well. 4 members for the side of RKO still available. 1 kill down. Ferret is gone, but he is saving his teammate from another onslaught, but this time around Demigod still trying to go in for more. The taunt is still available. He will be able to not get anything down, but Big Brain, the stun's coming through and he'll be able to grab that kill onto the Valentina as well. Jams not really having a good time of his life into this mid lane with the rotations coming through, but there might be something going for onto the hands of Medina, but that's a final slash, chasing him away from the turtle, secured by the you again, but there's something more going on. Kazanski will be able to grab a kill onto Mr. Moon, but there's gonna be another con, another stun coming through. The abyssal arrow not landing. Medina with the dash as the vent is trying to survive with the life steal that he have. A great spell bomb coming through from Medina, and he'll be able to walk away without getting stayed.
That was some, great gameplay coming out from Medina. That final slash, which helped them secure the turtle as well, and he sustained up against like 3 members of Onyx Paradox, and he still did not die out there, which is a very good trade. Arensky is low out there, and Jayakumar is still there trying to deal some damage. So what do you think about that gold lane matchup? Because there will be a point, right, when the Claude gets activated with his tornado build, and yeah, it is going to be hard for Granger to land that Rhapsody as well.
Yeah, truly enough, that's something of a hard time, but knocked out tech trust coming to Arensky with the Rhapsody grabbing that kill onto the bottom lane. Wink wasn't really aware, does not really have the Purify whatsoever for the spell, and that's gonna be 1 member down. Paladin with the recalls taunting with that Onyx, that's a very, very taunty lightning recall. I like that though.
Yup, they are just taunting each other. It's not just the first game, because they have been taunting each other from the second game itself, and I think it is getting personal for both the players, Peridot and Moon.
Oh, Moon, I think he's trying to go for more flicker jam. He was dealing with the tectonic charge, but there's gonna be another stun coming through with the drive. The revitalize also being popped again. Moon able to sustain a lot more. Kazanski without any heal will be taken down. But into the backline, then we got still trying to go for more. Getting the stun on Medina as well, but he's just not ready to have crystals right on time. But into the backline, blazing to where with the stun, getting cancelled out. The Wink does not have the required damage to take them down, so a lot of resources being gone away, but the final stuff being able to connect onto 2 members. Got Shell, he able to fall down. No, Wing will be able to go and kill Arensky, trying to go for more the taunt. It's not gonna be enough jams. Finally, for the first time, able to do something into the team fight, and he'll be able to grab that. And the turtle, I think it will be free for RKO.
Look at that instant replay. Wink was doing so much damage out there. He was not, targeted by anyone, and he could just free hit everyone out there. The damage is also insane, but Medina, he is doing some great clutch out there. Final slash, setting up his team for like great pickoffs out there, and that was great because they got 2 and the turtle as well.
We were thought that the bleed. Oh, look at that ton! The tech threats used defensively yet again. Immunity is out there for better duck, and never mind into the middle of it. Oh, Moon getting caught in here with the kill, able to grab it down. The rail fighter, the land setter, starting on Renosuke with that double kill onto Medina as well. Good engage coming through for the side of Onyx Paradox. They have the momentum, they have the lead onto the mid side as well. Abyssal Arrow just the bold invasion, but there we go. The blue buff will be stolen away for the Yakmar.
Oh, this is looking bad for RKO for now because they got already the 2 turrets from that mid lane side, and they are going to have a map control for rest of the game, I guess, because that is looking bad for RKO. They are losing map control, they are losing the resources from their own hands, and yeah, it is going to be a tough game for them because the Dayakumar is also having a tough time on that Suyo because he cannot do much. He just goes in, gets some damage, goes out, and that's all he can do because the damage is not enough from the side of RKO. Although they can sustain, Medina and Moon, they are trying their best to sustain, but the damage output, they are still lacking on that damage, and I think they are hoping for Wing to get his power spike, the Trinity, as well as few other items so that he can sustain and deal a lot more damage in the upcoming team fights.
I think that's absolutely true as well, but hey, Retribution, Moon getting taunted out, does have the 30% will be able to walk away, but onto the bottom lane I think it's gonna be a very secure. Never mind, that's gonna be a stun landing, a full-blown team fight with a Tectonic turn, and onto the back line, the rescue with a free hit, Rhapsody is killing free, he's gonna be grabbing down double kill onto his hands, trying to go for more, the death is still available, but Rise kill outside. They cannot withstand the damage of the bullet from MNT, and they will have to walk away without any losses. Onyx Paradox safely starting onto this Lord. A great initiation.
Yep, as you can see that there was a minor detail out there when Dayakumar just jumped in with that first kill of Suyo. Big Brain was ready out there with that Abyssal Arrow which landed perfectly on him, and he got stunned, and that's when Peridot got the chance to set up for his team a tech charge well set up, and yeah, 3 men got stunned and they had to pay off for that. Big Brain is really doing some crazy stuff with that Selena out there.
Ah man, he's so comfortable. Like, I wish I can play the Selena like this, but what am I? He is Big Brain after. Like, he's a genius here. So I think he's so comfortable on this hero. But onto the top lane, there's gonna be the turret being secured, and Peridot to have the green light, right? They have the tech threat. He is absolutely ready to try to go for more. But Jams also does have the tectonic charge. But the thing about Jams is that he has been really more than protection. Just to survive, not aggression. And meanwhile, for Peridot, it always have to be for him to go for the sets, and always a team following up because they do have the goal lead, and yeah, of course they want to play like that.
They are really doing good on this lineup because Peridot is getting that beautiful setups with that tech charge, and Big Brain, look at that Abyssal Arrow. Now he can land so many arrows because team out there, RKO, they are all clumped up, and yep, it is a free hit for Selena for now.
Yeah, he's so zoned out, but hey, damn it, got us! Time to take something down about the tectonic charge by the other 2 member. And I think it's gonna be okay because they wanted that top lane, but the minions were cleared out by Rice kill outside. So it's not gonna be enough, but never mind, look at the stuns coming through from Big Brain yet again. Onto the tankier member, so he will not be able to get a kill. But Wink was also in the vicinity with the mark onto his head as well, so he's got to be careful because whenever you are going in with the blazing duet, it's gonna be the Abyssal Arrow that can try to come and stop it down.
Yep, Abyssal Arrow, and you're just stopped in your path, and yep, there will be a free kill for the side of Onyx Paradox. And right now I'm just thinking that what is the answer for Rice Kill Outshine to come in this game, because right now they cannot sustain the damage, they cannot deal the damage they want to deal, and I just want to see that how they are going to get their power spike, because Dayakumar cannot sustain as much as Demigodsel can do out there. So long team fight, it is not going to favor them for it is not going to favor Rice Kill Outshine, and Onyx Paradox will have the upper hand as well.
I think the only win condition I see for the side of Rice Kill outside is if they are able to get, the Claude, Mr. Wink, to farm up. But he's still in a dire position. He doesn't have the Purify. He is on the screen. So whenever there's a stun connecting onto him, it's definitely not going to be the best choice. So he have to wait out for all of those big resources like the tech charts, like the Abyssal Arrow, so that he will be able to go in with the Blazing Duet. Because as we can see at this point, he's the only damage source that they have for the side of RKO. And I don't think they can even do anything about that. But Moon trying to go give out a little bit of reason. It is not going to be the best decision so far. But Wink also with the T is trying to give out a little bit of reason as well. But Race right there will be popped again. That's going to be Moon and Dia to get very low. The tech chart and the final stars being used again. Moon falling down so very early. But the spin will be committed by Wink. He does not have the damage required or the items or the openings, but hey, there's gonna be the taunt coming through as well. I think Medina might be eventually in trouble with the recalls coming through. Erensky will be able to get that monster's kill, and this is definitely gonna be a free loss coming from the side of Onyx Paradox, and I don't think RKO will be able to contest right now.
Has been destroyed.
Yep, as you know, it is always Big Brain. The damage from him, look at Diakumar, who he was very low out there, and he did not have the time to participate. All he was able to do was secure that purple buff and directly jump into recall. And here Medina was just trying to stall them so that he can make sure that both of his teammates goes to that recall safely. And yes, it is a free lot for Ricekill out. Onyx Paradox, they already have a 5k gold lead, and Erensky is just dominating with that Granger. He is very scary at this point of the game. And
now, I
think Lord has been taken down by Ricekill outside, and that was off screen, and we did not witness the clutch steal from Diakumar.
Oh my! What? Oh, that was actually something of a movement. Wow, I think RKO will be able to have a little bit of breathing space as of now. How did it happen? I just wanted to see. But nevertheless, we're going to be seeing the clearance coming out to bottom lane. But this is definitely not going to be wasting any of Onyx Paradox's time, because they are still out there with a goalie that they have already accumulated a lot of times into the early phases. But this time around, they want to focus into the mid lane. The stuns, the stacks are definitely going to be there. Look at the damage coming through from Big Brain onto Wing. But nevertheless, that's going to be Medina caught in the middle. Oh my god, it's actually Diakumar taken down very, very easily.
Yeah, there was a slight, mistake coming out from Diakumar out there, because he tried to use the third skill to escape from that wall, which he failed to do so, and he had to pay off the price. And now they're all marching.
Okay. That's gonna be the revitalize being popped as well. Abyssal Arrow getting the stuns on. The tech test coming through for Gems. There's gonna be another one. The blazing to right onto the back line. The taunt coming through. Shut down for Mr. Wink. Taking down Erensky as well. Demigod Cell have to walk away. Take it very low. Trying to go for more. Medina will be able to grab that kill with the fantasy he have. But on the other hand, Peridots taking down very low. Wink and a blink of an eye will be able to get that triple kill, but on the other hand, Big Man in trouble! Getting shut down upon Jams! Will be able to grab that last kill. All of the members of the side of Onyx Paradox are in dangerous situation, because Lapu Lapu right now, the only sole member available is Ski! Will he able to survive? But no! It's gonna be taken down. The mid turret is onto the focus on the side of RKO, and they're trying to go for the end. They have a minute on the base. One more hit is what they're gonna be taking, and that's gonna be the last hit onto the base. Ricekill outside with the comeback against Onyx Paradox in the blink of a minute.
Oh my god, what just happened? I am still processing, because that was so clutch from Ricekill outside, especially Wink out there that, blazing to it dealt a lot of damage, and he could take out Erensky, the main member of Onyx Paradox, easily. Big Brain was out of the team fight, and all there was left was those tanky heroes which they could shut down easily. And yeah, that was just insane. A great team fight from the side of RKO, and it is Jams, Mr. MVP, out there with a 90% kill participation. Oh, I didn't expect him to participate so much in those kills, and although he had a really tough time in the early phase of the game, Big Brain poking him time and again, and he died a lot in the early phase of the game, but I think he did a pretty good job because although he died, he dealt the damage. He had the CC, the tech charge, everything out there, giving his life for some valuable resources. And I think that last part of the game, that was everything RKO gave in. They gave everything they had and they had their prize. They won the game, and it was an epic comeback from the side of RKO. Who would have expected this to happen? And I'm still in shock, Debbie.
Yeah, so am I, so are we. Because up to the very end, look at the goal lead coming through from Onyx. They still had that goal lead. It was a minute. It happened in a minute. We blinked and it ended. That's what we are doing. They are doing right now, and I think RKO, they know that Onyx Paradox, they are gonna have to break apart, and that's exactly what Gem started it with. The early game stumble that he had, he made it up with the tectonic charge. He landed on 2 members, and of course the follow-up that he also needed. Oh my goodness, I think even though Gems did a really good job, I would say Wink was perfect on this follow-up, right, with the Claude. He was able to survive all of those. The first good thing that they were able to achieve was get a kill onto Erensky, because he was the sole damage dealer. He was the main damage dealer, and if he is out of the picture, everything was just so easy for Wink. And at the end also, he had bought the Wind of Nature, as we can see. That was such an amazing. The builds are actually all full, and I think here also the Kumar, he did a switch out to try to buy that. I think maybe he was trying to buy for the tankiness as well and try to sell out the immortality. But yeah, he was always caught in the position 4, wanted to go, but we did not see anything at all because it's still gonna be okay. Because when what was that? When I don't know. This game is so bonkers.
Looking at the stat, it is because Jack Kumar is 3.5 and still, but matter of fact that he got that clutch lot steal,
Yeah.
which was off screen, and they had the time to bounce back from that point of time. And it is Jams, Mr. MVP 217 on that KDA, and I think he did pretty well out there. And although he had so much tough time in that early phase of the game, Big Brain causing him a lot of trouble, but that just one moment, 1 minute out there just changed everything for the side of Rice Kill Outshine. They outshone out there, and they won. That's just great for them, because now they are tied on score. It is 2-2, and bro, we are going to have a very long night. We are going to have a very long night.
Nothing is as easy as it seems, man, and they could see that too. But yeah, everything was wrong from the start for Rice Kill Outside. But yeah, they made a comeback. But also one thing, now that we have on the screen, Medina, he was able to survive every time he goes in, and I think he baited out a lot of skills already. If they had a good early game, I think it would have been okay, and they could have done much better. But yeah, I think this is a losing lane that he's actually playing, and he was doing a really, really good job in trying to rotate out, not going a 1v1 situation against a Lapu Lapu nonetheless. So that was amazing as well, but I feel bad for Big Brain, man. He was having a very, very good early game, and one fight takes it all down. And if you can see onto the screen as well, we have all the stats in Erensky with the damage. Big Brain is also there with the highest damage too, and Moon being the tanky damage taker. So Peridot also did a really good assist because he was everywhere on every places, and I think it's one of them, both Onyx Paradox and RKO. They were very commendable in whatever they are doing, and I think it's a no-brainer that we might eventually have to see a lot of exciting games yet again. But maybe we're gonna have to roll onto the match
Broken
right
wall.
now. Random. Oh, Broken Walls.
Oh, it
I
is
think-
going to be interesting. I really like the broken walls because at this point of the game, both the teams, they are very aggressive, and this broken walls will just add fuel to that fire. The aggression will be even more, and I'm very excited for this match.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, there will
This
be some
match is
fast.
a, you know,
Yes, yes.
I mean, this kind of map is where you kind of see Khalid's, Uranus's, and maybe a lot more rotation because of the XP side. And I think Broken Walls is a dream for XP laners, man. Like, you can rotate so well, join the team fights as fast as possible, and able to get there on time, go back to your lane again and again. So, fast-moving heroes without blink skills is definitely going to be appearing now. So, let's see what the draft is going to be looking like, because this time around, Onyx Paradox, they are going to be having that first pick. So, I don't know what should they ban at this point.
Yep, I'm still confused because what is left to be banned? Because yeah, Onyx Paradox, they are going for their typical all junglers being banned, whereas Rice Skill Outshine, I think they have known that Arensky should not be given that Harith in this point of the game, because he is like godly on that Harith. Arensky was the MVP for both the games he played as Harith, and now let's see how it goes, because the drafts are very simple for Onyx Paradox. Lance Hayabusa and Yisun Shin, the first three bans, that every time and it is, I think, the fourth time, maybe no, it is the seventh time, because the 3 games they have played in that upper bracket finals also, that was the same strategy from Onyx Paradox. They got a clean sweep out there, but I think now Dayakumar is ready. I think he's ready that, okay, I think like, what if they banned all my heroes? I still have something that I can pick up. I have a very great hero pool and my arsenal is very big. But for now, I think it is a grok, early grok from Peridot, which seems very strong for me, because yeah, you want a grok in your side with that, you know, insane CC with that deck charge and the walls, you know, broken walls, and he's there just to repair the walls, I guess.
Definitely, I think that's what he wanted to do. Repair the walls that has been broken down. But I feel like he was phenomenal onto the grok too. So it's a no-brainer that he will go for it if RKO did not bend away. And the thing about the strategies coming in from Onyx Paradox is like they are more likely to ban out the jungles, right? So I think that they are trying to target mostly on Dayakumar, put him on a hero that he's not really comfortable on, or a utility perhaps, because the Bastia was still out there, right? Even Dayakumar was playing on the Bastia too. So wait, what are the bans from the side of RKO though?
So from the side of RKO, it is a Kaleya, Harith, and you know, Baxia being banned. So I think they banned the Baxia as well. So I think the only utility left out here is going to be a Fredrin. But what if Onyx Paradox gets the hand on Fredrin now?
I think it's not gonna be good. Oh, never mind. That's good. Now they can play for the Grandeur. So, it's a good draft already confirmed for the side of Onyx. So RKO, they have to make a decision if they wanna pick out the hero that can literally counter out onto this already strong combination. Because for Onyx Paradox right now, they can actually go for the damage stealing hero into the XP as well, and it will be a-okay for them, because the setup is already very tanky. Of course, we know the Fredrin. So what should they pick here, RKO?
Yeah, I'm still confused, because with that lineup that Onyx has for now, they can, like as you said, they can easily play for the Granger for now, and I think they are going for that Akai for now, because yeah, Akai is a pretty solid because of his, you know, heavy spin, CC immune, good for objective game. And yeah, I like that Akai pick from Dayakumar. I think he's responding to what Demigods played against him, because when Daya played that Fredrin, it was Demigodsel who got that Akai on his hands, and yeah, those Lord fights, Demi always had that upper hand with that heavy spin, just zoning out Daya out of the Lord zone, and yeah, he got that easy retreats out there. And looking at the banning phase, Rice Skill Outshine went for that Zujin and Kime. So they don't, I think they are focusing on that mid lane side big brain. And yeah, Onyx Paradox, they are aware that Wink is going to be very dangerous. So they banned out the Cloud, the Nathan as well. So for Granger, what do you want to pick? Because Irithel, although she is good a counter up against a Granger in a 1v1 situation, but looking at the lineup of Onyx Paradox, it is going to be very hard to play our Irithel though.
Yeah, to be honest, Irithel is actually good, but is competition. But funnily enough, RKO are focusing on the side into the second phase, and Onyx are actually focusing onto the goal side. Claude definitely has to be a respect man. It's a very good hero. But still, he wasn't having that best of a time against the lane with the Granger, but to the later phases he was able to do so well. So right now the mates left open is gonna be the Farsa, of course. Onyx Paradox with the range that they have very good against the Moscow pick too. So that's a very risky pick coming up for the side of RKO, but if they want to go for the late game parts, that is going to be definitely fine, because the Moskov is a very late game hero. He just needs to have a distractor onto his team, try to get something tanky that can heal, that can that can sustain this movement, so that he'll be given a little bit of time to dish out the damages. But oh wait, last pick, and he's coming through for the side of Onyx Paradox, so they want to be reliant on the Fredrin into the early stages, especially from the start of the Steza, as well as the Grok too. What can RKO pick here though?
So they are left with the roam to be picked, and yeah, I'm still confused, like what is left for them to pick for now at this point of the game? What will be good for them? I'm still, I don't know what will be the best for them, because the lineup out here, it is pretty solid for both the teams. Yeah, as you said, that Moskov is very weak in the early phase of the game. All he has to do is, cut off lanes, go to the opposite side of the map, because SOD is always there to, just join the team fights. And Moon went with that Khalid, which I'm not a really great fan of, because yeah, Khalid is, very aggressive in the early phase of the game. But what do you think? Like, will Khalid work out in this lineup, or is it just a blunder from RKO?
For Khalid, I think the level 1 is one of the most important. You can be aggressive against the Grok. I think they want to mess out the aggression that the Grok will come through with the Khalid, and it's very understandable, because they already had the Akai as the frontliner, and the Arla is more of a setter and a responder. And I think Medina was good onto the Arlet as well, so that's definitely going to be one of his top priority pick into the XP side. Khalid with the broken wall is definitely going to be faster on the rotation comparison to the Grog, so I think he wants to have the mid lane prio, and they are trying to duplicate the picks that they had into the previous game because of the Valentina Khalid combination. So they are going to be having one more Feather Extra into their hands, so you're gonna have to see what the lineups is gonna be looking like, because execution is what matters the most into the game. The drafting is already set in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Grand Showdown you are watching right now, and we are going into the game number 4. No, it was game number 5 of this best of 7 series. Onyx Paradox and RKO equalized into this point 2 for 2. This is gonna be the decider of who is gonna be having that match point. So let's head into the lane of Dawn, and I think Hades is also ready, because we have seen Moon onto the Khalid. He will be able to try to take perfect one time into the stun breaker. Already wasted, man, as early as the 1 minute.
That was so much good, the damage out there. Farsa very low, had to waste that flicker very early, and the aggression, as you said, that Khalid is really being very aggressive right now, because looking at the playstyle, yeah, it is meant to be aggressive, because they are being very aggressive, not just on the game, using that TP as well.
Yeah, I think it's very important that he finds something out there. Wait, it's Rock and Hard plays, that is Peridot. I think he is very comfortable on this hero as well, so I think it's gonna be okay. Let's see how the mid lane is gonna be alive, because that's gonna be a lot of damage into be promoted to Titan. Oh my goodness, Moon able to grab that first kill onto Big Brain with that TLP actually call. That's definitely gonna be one of my style. But yeah, it's gonna be a big inconvenience of
Oh my god, Moon is very aggressive. Okay, so I think we are having some team fight coming up in the bottom lane. Kazanski, he is all alone, but he has that blink. He just TP'd and went off.
Oh man, that was actually
Yeah.
I actually missed a bit. Oh my god, I actually missed that. How did I do? But hey, it's gonna be the turtle being called on by both of these teams right now. But actually, that's gonna be the better airstrike being the bad guys. Oh my goodness, Dia Kumar with the grab onto the turtle, but it's gonna be a final that's coming out from Meritat as well, trying to get for more advantage and still respected here. Arensky with a rotation, able to grab the kill onto Medina, but onto the backside as well. There's gonna be another one pulling down Jams, not being able to survive onto the top lane as well. Wing will be trying to compensate with the golden plating that he is trying to secure right now, but I think it's all onto the hands of the side of Onyx Paradox yet again.
Yup, indeed, they got the turtle, but it is in the cost of 3 people of RKO out there. They already got the kill on, Medina was also taken off, and here that was a beautiful Throne of Ruin coming from the side of Kazanski, where Jumps also gets taken down. So it was a 3 for a turtle trade, which is like not favorable for RKO, but for Onyx, that was a good trade.
I think it was. Oh, it was such an aggression coming through, right? But never mind, that's gonna be a tech charge when used Paradox. With that perfect setup, Jams will be taken down as easy as 2 sets. But onto the other hand, Irinsky trying to rotate out onto the mid lane again. This guy, I think the rotation that he has been doing to the Granger is such a phenomenal job because he is able to stack up with the Capriccia. The more time he rotates, the more gold he have, the more Capriccia stack is gonna be able to accumulate.
Yup, indeed, and right now it is looking bad for Ricekill Outshine because they are not safe, and Wink
Hey.
might be in trouble right now.
Positive blast! That's gonna be Kirinsky with a killing spree, grabbing it. I think he flickered for that too, but I don't blame him, man, because you want to have the kill onto your hands because you are a Granger. You want the stack on the sky piece, and there's nothing RKO will be able to do right now. The turtle is definitely gonna be out wings by wings, able to help the first to walk away, but Jams right now taken very low, might not be able to join the team fight. That's gonna be the wall being caught again. Medina, if the flicker will be using it, will not be using it, but he's gonna try to go for the head, but I don't think it will be enough because they are one member down and a whole lot of bushes will be secured by the side of Onyx Paradox, so there's no places for them to enter. Nevertheless, that's gonna be the tech shot coming through. Mega kill for Irensky, and Paradox will be able to grab another one on his own, and damn it, got still with the turtle. He's gonna be able to find that, but never mind, the bomb coming through. Yeah, fire rolling, but it's not gonna be enough. He will be shut down by the Granger.
Wow, that was really great. Peridot with that beautiful set, and Big Brain with the right follow-up with the feather airstrike gets 2 men taken down out there, and after that, that was just pure domination because of the numbers game they had advantage of, and now they have the full map control. 5 minutes on the map, and still they are leading with around 4k gold lead, which is looking bad for Ricekill Outshine. As you all know, it is the deciding match. It is, they will be getting that game point if they win this.
Yeah, I think it's very crucial for both of the teams to get this point, man. Because when you have all, when you reach the match one, you kind of have that advantage in your line as well. The match is doing a game out. So I think that's gonna be, important. But now that the stack is already in for Arensky, he got a lot of kills, 5 kills in total already on his hands. I don't know if he was able to grab that kill before the Sky Pizza or after the Sky Fisher. If it was after, yeah, this man is definitely going to be fed. I think we got to see the stake on his Sky Pizza as well as a Capriccia too. But at this point of the time, this is a snowball Granger already, and he's so free onto the farm too.
Yep, I think Peridot in Arensky is going to be a heck of a problem for the side of Rice Outshine because he has already that stack on that Sky Piercer, and it is going to be very tough for Rice Outshine to deal with the damage. Look at that! A chance gets taken down.
And then, I think this guy is just a killing machine at this point, but I don't think the Akuma will be able to do anything. It's got this done, but it's definitely not gonna be enough, so free turtle in the game,
Yeah, I think it is going to be another free turtle, and yep, it is a free turtle for Demigod Cell. But let's look how this Moskov works out, because he is trying to do his best, what he can do out there, just going for the side lane push, the opposite lane. But yeah, I think before he gets his power spike, the game might get over, because the momentum that Onyx Paradox have right now, it is looking very bad for the side of Rice Cloud China.
Yeah, he's the win condition yet again. Okay, for the airstrike, just for the clearance onto the bottom lane. I don't think Big Brain is aware that the Agumar is still out there, but the rest of the members of RKO, they are trying to march down onto the bottom lane, trying to spot out Win, but they know that he'll be able to recall on time, so I'm not gonna be wasting any of their precious moment to try to chase out a pesky little Moscow.
Yeah. Moscow escapes out there, the phone guy, skeleton guy, who is right now just farming. He's just clearing out those lanes, and yep, we haven't seen Wink join the team fight, which I don't recommend as well for now. And yeah, look at the total map control Onyx Paradox has right now. Even the gold lead is expanding little by little, and it is going to be very tough for RKO to come back.
Why you got to have that early game also, but onto the Panda right now, I think there's gonna be a taunt coming through. The Agumar will not be giving the advantage to try to take on the purple bounty yet again, will be denied too. And yeah, the presence of the Zinky Frontliners on the side of the Paradox is doing really amazing for the backline. They are not getting caught on the time soon, but they're gonna be at least trying to dive into the head behind Technic Turn! Got live for Arensky, you'll be able to grab the double kill. One more hit away. Oh my goodness, that was a lead able to survive.
That was so beautiful, yeah.
Coming to, oh, never mind, there's gonna be another one coming in. The Moscow is doing a lot of damage as well. Then he got onto the front line, trying to stun, trying to still got the damage coming through from Wing, but it's gonna be enough. They have to back down. The distraction is already used. Inhibitor, two of them down. Only the bot lane to survive.
Yeah, what was that? Because that was so much, the synergy from Onyx Paradox. It was so good. That Throne of Ruin from Kazansky with the tech charge and the follow-up from Big Brain and Arensky. That was so good. It was so smooth as butter, and yep, they got it. Moscow using that SOD to, I think, get the Lord. Wink was trying his luck, but yeah, he failed.
Yeah, man, I think this is not the Claude anymore, so it's gonna be a little bit harder for Moskov to, have that range, because Big Brain have the area covered, right? That's the far top with you. He's gonna be always out there trying to focus onto Wing, and Wing will not be having the best time of his life trying to dodge away all of those bombs coming through from the sky. Yeah, that's the artillery for Farsa, man. Capriccio stacks, oh my god, 600 to 80 stacks onto the Sky Piercer. This guy is a killing machine.
Yeah, he is a killing machine for now, because look at the damage from that Sonata, and Wink is already half a HP with just 2 shots out there, and because of his stacks, he can just spam that Rhapsody and that Sonata combo for now. Lord is already marching from the mid, and will it be defendable? It is questionable for now, but I think this might be the end of the game.
That's gonna be the airstrike of Dark. Still the tech chat used by Jam, but it's gonna be the rolling wheelie. Yeah, Kamar to get down with those kills coming through for Arensky. The base is onto the book yet again, but Kazansky will be able to find one kill more, but this is gonna be another one. The base is always completely wide open. Onyx Paradox will be able to grab that game number 5 yet again, outclassing RKO.
Oh my god, that was pure domination from the side of Onyx Paradox. Starting from the lineup, the drafts, everything was on point, and yep, they are, they are back. They don't want to give that momentum to RKO after that unlucky loss, I have to say, on that game 4, and yep, they are back again, strong. And Erensky, this guy, come on, every time Onyx wins, it is him who gets the MVP. And I think he might be the MVP for this final series, as Erensky on that Granger in this game was absolutely domination. It was just absolute domination. 80 stacks on that Sky Piercer very early, and yeah, of course, that the build is almost full, the items are almost full, as well as the stacks on. It was around 600, right, on the 10th minute mark.
Yep.
Oh my god, that was absolute, very early. Look at the GPM, it's like 990. It is, come on, it is a tournament. Bro is thinking that he is playing a ranked game, an easy ranked game, and yeah, that's sad for Skill Outshine. They are losing their momentum, and now it is very tough because it will be a deciding match for both the teams. If Onyx wins this, they are taking home the championship with them, and if Skill Outshine wins it, we are going for a game number 7.
Let's see game number 7, man. I'm willing to sit through this all because the games are so perfectly amazing. But as you can see, Erensky, I think Onyx Esport, Onyx Paradox, they know that their main condition was gonna be Erensky onto the Granger, and everyone was playing for him. And of course, we can see the stats here. 1103, which means he already got the Sky Piercer very early on, and he got 80 stacks already when he had those 8 kills. So yeah, this guy was perfectly amazing onto the Granger. Whatever Rhapsody that Sonatas he has been hitting, it's always out there, still available. But I think it's also very good that Wink was able to survive all the time, just 2 deaths onto his hands with that much of damage, that much of a goal difference coming through from both of them. 4k goal lead, and he was able to, farm up onto the bottom lane, but there wasn't much of a spacing that he can do. And onto the other hand, the jungles here, I don't think the Kumar is really comfortable on this Akai, man.
Yeah, I think as well, because it is like his heroes are getting banned time and again. His signature lands, Haya and Isenshin. There's nothing left for him to play that utility. I think utility is like, he's not comfortable with that utility pick. Even that CEO in the last game didn't work out. Jams, who got that MVP on the last game with Valentina, also didn't work out quite well because, come on, it is big brain signature Farsa out there, and you cannot match with this guy's IQ and aggression.
IQ and aggression, man, works well together. I would say very lovely. I hate the Valentina. Let me repeat that again. Because the previous Valentina was also good. Gems, amazing hero, amazing player. But I don't like the Valentina on his hands, man. Get him something that he can carry with. So I think that's definitely going to be out there. But Khalid onto the last pick it was, but it didn't work out because I can see the vision near here. He was trying to match up with the rotation that the Grok might eventually made, or not match up, but be more ahead of him. But there was so much of a gold already accumulated by Onyx Paradox that he wasn't able to do anything out of that. But the early aggression was what they wanted to go for, but it didn't happen out into the end. There was always a goal lead, but I would say this XP lane was the most barren lane here. They weren't doing anything, they weren't fighting, they were just out there trying to enter onto the perfect timing. But the last set being made by Kazanski, he just showed that he can be as aggressive as at least as he was onto the Lapu Lapu too. So definitely amazing plays coming through. But Medina, I think his earlier is definitely one of the best earlier that we have seen so far, but it was amazing. But the thing is, when you are behind of a harlot, you are an harlot, you are forced to play the little bit of a utility and go for a passive game.
I think we are now directly jumping to this game number 6 of this series, and yeah, first we have to get our map, which is now going to be Expanding River. Oh, it is an Expanding River, which is quite interesting because we will have, that fast rotations, that fast rotation coming out from the side of EXP lanes as well, because they can easily get to the turtle, easily get to the lanes back, and yep, it is going to be really fun. So what do you think about the expanding river map, Devi?
I think expanding rivers is definitely the best for mazes, man. To be honest, they
Yeah,
are
it
gonna be
is.
faster and
It is.
right? All over the map, all over the places. If you want to go for a fast level 5 into the XP side, level 4, I mean, to the XP side, expanding rivers is there to help you. It's like a movement speed boost. And imagine you taking the wilderness blessing as well. That's gonna be very fast. So I think it's very important that this one is also gonna be one of the most aggressive map that we're gonna be seeing, because the rotation is definitely gonna be outnumbered most of the time. The speed is gonna be looking you cannot look down on the speed of these expanding rivers too. So let's see what the draft is gonna be looking like, because we'll be going for the game number 6 drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. We have RKO onto the blue side again, and Onyx Paradox, they are gonna be back onto the red side.
Yep, it is like as simple as that, because we know what Onyx are going to ban, and yep, I think Rise Steel Outshine are also going with the same ban for now. And imagine, Devi, imagine Big Brain on that far, so with that wilderness placing and wings for wings just to rotate to the side lanes.
I think that's gonna be one of the amazing hero if he wants to be got. But always wait, finally the grog band coming through. RKO, they finally learned their lesson. So, you know, this is why I love Best of 7 series, and kind of know each other at a point that the 5th game, the 6th game is definitely going to be important. But yet again, RKO will be grabbing the utility. It can be still a flex, but I highly likely recommend to go into the jungle. So RKO, they can pick this out into the jungle and get a little bit of a damage into the mid side they can pair together with, but the Angela is also still available. But Onyx Paradox, what will they go for?
Yep, I'm still thinking like what is going to be best for them, because right now they have a lot of choice. You know, they can go for the safer pick by picking up just their EXP, which is going to be like maybe, you know, for now I think there's a lot of option. But oh, they are locking that Granger and give me very early, and I think it is going to be a pretty, you know, aggressive match, because Gimme, she has that rotation, you know, fast rotation, and the clearing ability in that mid side is also really good from that Gimme. So yep, it is going to be interesting, and Erensky on that Granger is absolutely menace out there.
Yep, his comfort now. I think he's more likely thinking that if I get the Granger and get the thing, RKO will be anything to do. I mean, will be doing anything to me. So that's exactly what they are going to be doing right now on X Paradox, picking out those aggressive maps.
Let's go.
Ready for the game. So it's still gonna be a good one. But oh my goodness, RKO with the direct reply onto the lane and the far side is definitely what we're gonna be seeing. But it's not gonna be into the hands of Big Brain now. It's gonna be Jams onto the far side. So this guy is definitely gonna be filling it right now, because he's got his damage dealing hero into his hands. So give him this. The artillery is what he wants. But on the other hand, it's gonna be Wink onto the editor. More of a response pick, but I mean, still they wanted that winning lane into the goal side.
Yep, I think that's what RKO have decided, because come on, if you are losing up against a Granger in that early game, then you are gone for the rest of the time, because you cannot come back. If Granger hits that power spike, you are just deleted out of the map. And yep, it is what it is. And okay, they have a good counter out there with that Gatot, because Farsa Jams is not going to be safe. That
Gems.
AOG out of nowhere is going to catch him off guard.
I mean, imagine, right, when you are ulting peacefully using your artillery and there's a big muscle guy jumping on you. You got to have the flicker right away and cancel out your ultimate as well. So I think I really like the pick coming to for this side of Onyx Paradox yet again. But when you pick out the Gatot, right, you're gonna have to need a little bit of a distraction. and a little bit tanky hero onto the XP side. If they don't go for the utility into the jungle, they definitely should go for a little bit of a tanky hero into the XP side. So let's see what they're gonna be banning here right now. Arlott removes, and I think RKO, they are also gonna have to remove another sustain hero.
Yep, as you said, they have removed that Arlet as well as the Akai. So I think they are still going for that sustain hero that is going to be removed because yep, Iritel out there, she is having, she has the potential to deal a lot of burst damage with that heavy crossbow, but yeah, she needs her items, and for that to happen, she needs to play very safe. And let's see how it goes, because now we have already seen the ban, the 5th ban coming in, the final ban from the side of Onyx Paradox, and it is going to be a CC, which is a pretty solid ban because yep, CC is very good up against that Cadote, and yeah, the curtain coil is going to be really annoying. So I think Onyx Paradox have decided that they don't want an CC and Arlet who has the potential to not only deal damage but also to set up and act as a utility for your team.
I think both of teams are narrowing down to come through because they also understand that it can be very, very annoying that the sustains are definitely going to be out there and you kind of aren't able to decide that much damage. But the thing is, I would like if RKO pick up the Angela Asha combination, but Onyx Paradox with the assassins, this is going to be what they want. The assassin into the jungle, that's gonna be the joy, and he's always gonna be dumping into the backlines onto the Mercer especially, and of course the Iristel too, so they got to be careful what they are gonna be doing right now. Now that the Kimi, wait, the Fredrin is gone, they were actually forced down. I think it's not like the joy is okay. For RKO, they have to secure their XP, right?
I think that they need to secure the EXP for now. So what it is going to be, because up against this lineup, it is pretty hard to say though. Lapu Lapu is still out there, Pope is also out there, Dio, I think he goes with that Suyo and Lapu Lapu. Yes, it is the Lapu Lapu.
Okay, Lapu Lapu was the only option that they could go for here, but it's a Joy into the jungle against a Joy. I kind of am very skeptical because RKO, I mean, Barsha really needs the early game. So Onyx Paradox, last pick, EXP, Uranus, come on man. Wait, Uranus is the only option, right? But what are left open? I'm pretty unsure what it's gonna be. If you go for the Uranus here, the heal is not gonna be there. But oh my goodness, how can I forgot? It's gonna be Kazanski on the Elise yet again.
Yep, Elise is out there, and Kazanski was doing so good in that previous game, that Throne of Ruin landing perfectly with that flicker combo as well as the follow-up from his team. He got full trust in his team, so yeah, why not just go out there, dive, get them stunned, and yeah, let my team get the job done. So we are here with the lineups, and now I think let's see, because it is a very crucial match and everything is on high stakes right now. The pressure, starting from the pressure, everything is going to be really high, and yep, let's see how it goes, because this is going to be a very tense match. Onyx Paradox just one win away from gaining that championship throne, and Ryskill outshine. They need to come back if they want a best of 7, the match 7 to be held on.
Yep, definitely very, very crucial for both of the teams. Onyx Paradox especially are onto the mid spot, man. And I think this is also one of the best showdown we will be ever seeing right now. So ladies and gentlemen, this can be the last game or a comeback game for RKO. But Onyx Paradox, they are ready to rumble. The crown on the line. What will they do here? Will they get the champion, or will RKO be the stopping stone for them? We're gonna wait and see, because let's head inside into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is the grand showdown you are watching right now. Ryskill outshine, going against Onyx Paradox in a possible last match.
Yep, it might be the possible last match, but now here we can see that yeah, it is just the mid lane clearance out here. The gold lane is also silent for now because yeah, you don't want to play aggressive as a gold laner out there. Whereas in the EXP side, it is even square. Jams is 50% health already. He doesn't want to flicker. Recall, I guess.
I think it has to be, but I entered the top lane actually. Kazansky is winning out against Medina very perfectly well. Peridot, there's gonna be a stun coming through. Medina taken very low. The sword on the Kimmy, dishing out a lot of damage, forced to recall out. So there's gonna be, I think he does still have the flicker, so it's gonna be okay.
I think he is going to be okay, and yeah.
Oh, nevertheless, there's gonna be another engage coming through. Moon able to grab a kill on the brain, but never mind. Demi Godzilla will be able to grab another kill on his own. There's gonna be Jungle taking a kill in the room as well, but there's gonna be the flicker coming through. The stun, Kazansky trying to go in for more. He does have the damage. Jams will be falling down once again, but there's gonna be Moon into the top link box, taken down very low and will be removed from the picture as early as 2 seconds onto the bot lane as well. Yeah, it's gonna be a good 1v1 situation, but damn, oh, that's gonna be a free turtle for this side of Onyx Paradox yet again.
I think the team fights coming out from the side of Onyx Paradox is just too good, but Arensky gets taken down as a trade ad, but I think Kumar does not have the chance to escape this, and he gets taken down as well.
Damn, man, this game is so fast, and I'm actually flabbergasted. You know, if Vance was here, he would be like, yeah, I'm flabbergasted, and yeah, I'm just gonna be using it for him. But nevertheless, it's gonna be the feather airstrike being used again. Two stuns connecting by Big Brain. But hey, I think he will be able to survive for Peridot, so it's gonna be a little bit of a poke coming through. Moon trying to roll in, getting the stun on the Big Brain, but yeah, he does have the escapism, so he'll be able to survive right there. Kazansky rotating onto the mid lane, trying to give it, but yeah, it's still gonna be fine. But Demigod with one hit taken down very low.
Oh, AOT proposed.
Oh, there's gonna be a taunt coming through, and the electrifying with the force. Gonna be enough damage coming in. Demigod taking very low. Wing able to grab that kill, but that's still gonna be so low. But there's not gonna be a re-engagement coming through by the side of Onyx Paradox. They are willing to trade away their jungle for anything that they can want. The bottom lane, and then Ski able to secure that Sky Piercer already, trying to take down all of those golden plating. Nevertheless, I think it's gonna be a little bit of a corner coming in yet again. Taking very low recalls are set in. Kazansky will be able to get that kill all the way to the mid lane when he was on the into the side. Oh yeah, still gonna be enough, and I think they're not trying to look for more because the turtle is definitely gonna be out there. But onto the bottom lane, Wing might be in trouble. Does have the way to survive, but the sun is getting out there, getting damaged. The pawn head is up under the behind, trying to get for more, but he's gonna be taking very low. Does not have the time to use the AOZ. Take it down. That's gonna be the compensation. Onyx Paradox will be able to grab the, but the turtle is definitely up, and the execution is definitely better for RKO.
Yup, indeed, it is a better execution for RKO for now, and I think they got the turtle. Oh, it is Dakuma who gets the turtle.
Okay, there's gonna be the turtle being grabbed upon, but Kazansky on the backline stunning on the 4 members. They are taking very low, but Wing with the heavy crossbow trying to grab a kill. The Demigod so down. But onto the other hand, it's gonna be Iransky grabbing a kill of his own, but there's gonna be 1-1 trade on. But it's the rumor for a jungle still inverted for the side of RKO, but Arensky right now, he got to be careful. There's a lot of damage already, but the Yakumar, and he's gonna be stuck upon, but there's gonna be a blade charge being used, and the feather airstrike used again, and Jams taken low, but Wink will be able to help him move away from that skirmishes.
Okay, so let's look at the instant replay out there. Dakumar got the turtle as well. Demigodsel was trying to, steal the turtle from him, but that was absolutely great from that, bravest fighter from Medina, landed perfectly. And yeah, Demigodsel was left nowhere to run, and he got taken down.
That was actually funny, man. He did not have the death. It was so unfortunate, but still, I think this time around 66 score under 6 minutes of the game, and the goal is actually very equal for both of the sides. So I think RKO they do not want to give away that Granzer the snowball again, like they did to the previous game.
Because for now it can be anyone's game, and Jayakumar is out there. Oh, he escapes though. He managed to escape out there.
That was close. That was definitely close. But now the information is definitely going to be seen by Onyx Paradox here. But they are not going to be engaging anytime soon because they do not really have the members in the vicinity. As for RKO, though, AOD and the Traction Force connecting onto the Akuma all alone, taken down. And he will be the one grabbing that kill attack. But that's going to be the lens scatter being used by Bedina, trying to grab another compensatory kill. But it's not going to be there because there's going to be Onyx Paradox with the lane, with the zone, with the position able to walk away.
Yep, I think that was a pretty solid combo with
Blue
that
team turret
AOG
has
and
been
traction
destroyed.
pulse. Jayakumar did not have any space to run out, and yeah, he gets taken down so easily, and that was a great synergy coming out from Onyx Paradox. For now, the turtle is still out there. Oh, Erensky gets taken down.
What? Medina, man, he was able to get the lens shattered and baited out the flicker from Erensky, but he will be able to survive right there yet again. RKO with the comeback here. Look at this setup.
This is okay. RKO are not going to fall down so easily, though.
Yeah.
Yep, that setup from Moon and Medina, and look at that flicker out there. The bravest fighter out there. Erensky was in a very tough position.
It was actually bad for him, you know, but nevertheless, there's gonna be a fight brewing upon the feather airstrike connecting onto the members onto the backline. That's gonna be connected, take it down very low. It's not gonna be able to help him survive. Take it down again, Jams. Will be the compensation for that onslaught, but onto the left. The mid lane is onto the focus for the side of RKO right now. AOD just for the defense, but it's gonna be connecting onto one member. The Tony is definitely out there. Medina falling down. RSK grabbing another one at that, but Wink with the mega kill, taking down the jungler for the side of Onyx Paradox. What is this game? Equalizer everywhere.
Indeed, because they are finding trades all around the map. One goes down from Onyx Paradox, they compensate with another from, like, you know, right now it was Kazanski who falls, and they compensate with Jams out there, and Medina for Demigodzel out there. Okay, so they are just trading off for now.
So even the goal lead is definitely for the hands of RKO, but it's not that much of a lead, so it's still definitely gonna be okay for Onyx Paradox yet again. But looking at the build so far, nevertheless, that's gonna be the traction pulse connecting onto members, but the spawn is definitely gonna be out there. The AOD connecting onto two members. It's gonna be the follow-up coming through from LNC, able to disarm a lot of damage, but the flicker will be helping Jams to survive. But Rune will be able to grab a kill onto Paradox, but the Akumara kill on his own. Wing trying to chase on RSK, taking down. Wow, the dive coming through from the side of Wing, but it wasn't enough. Then we got down, might be onto the topping block, taken down yet again. Moon will be able to set that up, and the mid lane will be onto the focus yet again for RKO. Look at this set.
Turret has been destroyed.
Yep, it was beautiful. The AOG out there was very beautiful, but it was a little bit not enough for the side of Onyx Paradox to compensate out there with that. But look at Wink, he was just trying to get that killer Erensky, but Demikotzel just arrived right on time to secure that extra damage, and you know, Wink got just killed out there, and yep, that is not good. But I think the Lord has already been taken by RKO, as they had already 4 members out there in the map.
I think, oh my god, whoever instigated the fight will be definitely having that perfect win. But it also depends on what the targeting is gonna be like, because this time around, RKO with their lore, they will have 2k gold if they also desperately need. So there must be something on these paradox they're trying to plan upon. But with too much land onto their side, the clearance is definitely going to be out there. So for RKO, they have to find the ways to try to use this not as an advantage. The bottom lane is gonna be the poker, the Saxon Pole connecting the AOC. Kentucky will be able to grab a kill onto Jazz, but they got to be able to walk away. No! It's gonna be a stun connecting through. The Kumar was able to grab a kill onto the Predator as well. The damage coming through from the Kimmy. Dishing out a lot of them as well. Moon not able to do anything, but Wing will be able to grab a kill onto the back guys. What? It's not gonna be enough, but he is still out there dishing out a lot of damage yet again. Then he got so caught into the midst of it all. Does have to stack, have the electrifying this, but he will be able to clear out onto the speeders yet again. The stun, the damage is not gonna be enough yet. But hey, that's gonna be the Kumar trying to dive in. One more hit, it's not gonna be enough. Oh my goodness, that's Wing trying to go in with a heavy Cosmo. He will be able to get the kill on the big train right there, but Godcell will be taken down yet again. Mega kill for the side of the Kumar. One long team fight coming through for RKO. They are trying to go for more though.
Oh my god, this is looking so tough right now because look at the instant replay. They find jumps out there, but an instant trade-off with Peridot out there. And the sustain from Medina dishing out so much damage as well as the sustain. But look at Wink though, his damage is crazy out there. Irithel out there is really working. Kazanski was very low though, he could have grabbed that kill, but a little bit, you know, the damage was not enough for Wing to get that, but Granger, Arensky just got deleted up against an Irithel, and yeah, you can expect that as I think Wink has got his power spike, he has that Haas's Claw, Wind Talker as well as the Berserker's Fury. I think now he's going for that Malefic gun for that extra range and penetration though.
He is ready, man. He is definitely ready out there. And now we get a little bit of the advantage of picking up the Irithel too. The Lord is definitely going to be onto the top side, and the map control is into the hands of RKO. And Onyx Paradox, they need to have a contest onto that. And the thing is, they have to answer to the Irithel first. But I don't think they will be able to do that because the front lines coming through for the side of RKO are too much for them to handle. Ahead, that's gonna be Kazanski. He's taken down very low but have the steal. Might not even go for more, but one resource is being born for the side of RKO here. But hey, Onyx Paradox, they're trying to start a fight here. AOZ at the backline, that's gonna be Kazanski diving in, but the law will be secured by Kumar. But hey, Kazanski was trying to go and focus on the wing as well, taking very low, will be removed from the picture, killing free for him as well, but Arensky will be able to bite that kill onto Moon the Lord for one kill and one more falling down again. Kazanski will be the casualty right there, but it is RKO. With the game, they had the advantage.
It was really a clutch steal out there because you can see that Throne of Ruin, like, you know, it landed perfectly, but that retry. Oh no, it was not the retry, but the extra damage from that Suyu who gets, which takes the Lord, because the retry was just used after the Lord was taken down. And I think it is just the luck that is favoring RKO out there in that Lord fight.
I think this is why it's definitely, gonna be something out there. Okay, that was so close for a goal, but Kumar, what was that? What are you doing? There's gonna be a throw! A bit of a gamble. Arensky will be able to get that step down. Worst of all, that is the marksman we are talking about, and it's gonna be having that stack on the Capriccio as well as the Sky Piercer. Man, Kumar. Yeah, I think he wanted, the Kumar name to be,
Yeah, I guess so, because that was so unnecessary and that was such a huge mistake out there.
Yeah, I think it might have been a bit of a blunder, but it's still gonna be okay because right now RKO they are not letting Onyx Paradox out of their house. They are letting them do the housekeeping, get them into their zone, not letting them get out of their places, because whatever they try to instigate, they might eventually be able to punish for this already, because Wink right now is the main source of damage dealer, and he have the most damage as well, so it's gonna be very important for Onyx Paradox to try to take him down first.
Yep, indeed, because Wink is doing so much damage out there with that Irithel, and yeah, he's always on in that backline. He's so safe out there with that so much tanky frontliners, Moon as well as Medina, who is acting as his backbone for now.
That's what I think. Medina is so underrated, I would say, because he's so perfect onto the heroes that he has been used. But hey, Paradox, D not being used as well, but that's gonna be defended by taking out a lot of damage. But there we go, AOZ defensively used. Moon taking out a lot of damage on the Kimi right there. Big Brain able to dish those damage, but he will not be sending anyone near him. Both of the sides popping out the revitalizer as well. Kazanski trying to go in for more, but it's gonna be RKO disengaging. They did not lose out any members, so it's gonna be still a 50-50. This Lord, which is gonna be up in less than 10 seconds, definitely gonna be important. See the engage coming through by James right now, trying to push out the opponents on the other side. But hey, look at the movement coming from James. I think he's bound to do something here.
Yep, it is going to be something if Kazanski pulls out the Throne of Ruin and retreats.
That's it! That's the engage! But the Akumara will be able to grab the Lord, but Wing still up and healthy, able to grab the double kill. Big Brain trying to dish out the damage onto the backline will not be enough. Erensky still surviving. Wink very, very healthy. He's not even taking very low demigod though. He wasn't able to take him down right on time, and the retribution coming through from the side of the Akuma was apparently on point. The Lord is gonna be marching into the mid lane. 3 members for the side of RKO still out, and Healthy now make it more. The stun is definitely gonna be out there. Set down. The Akuma will be able to get the kill on Kerensky. No members, only 1 member surviving for the side of Onyx Paradox. The base is completely wide open. The Lord is sitting on it. 1 more hit. And it's gonna be a finals. We are going through RKO with Equalizer. They are dragging this game to game number 7. Nah,
Okay,
man.
now I'm speechless right now because it is game number 7. The best thing, I think it is the best thing because come on, RKO just pulled out a game that they were, they didn't have the momentum because they were losing everything, and now I'm speechless. I don't know what I'm talking right now. And Wink is the MVP, and of course he deserved that. The damage output
Yeah.
from that Irrital, oh my gosh, and man, that was so much good. And I don't know
man.
I'm speechless for now.
Oh, jeez. I think there was a very, very clean Iritel game, man. I think we found the answer to the grandeur from Erensky. Not give him the grandeur. I don't care. That's what Wing said. I think I can hear him said. I just play the Iritel, and we also did like the Iritel against the grandeur. But the Iritel was definitely gonna be a little bit, tricky to use there. But Wing, he did make it work. Perfect execution, perfect damages as well. And when he got those ZDS and the Malefic gun already, he had a lot of spacing, and he also had the sprint. And even if Demigodson was trying to chase on, he was able to run away with the sprint time and again. He did not even need the Wind Talker, the Wind of Nature, or even the Rose Gold Meteor. Why? Because he wasn't catch upon. And I don't think Kerensky was having the greatest of the time trying to attack the Rhapsodies onto an ever so shaky Iritel, right? He was always moving here and there. How can you hit with a straight line on the grandeur when the opponent is moving all over the places? So KO, they did a really good job at deserving MVP here, Mr. Wink onto this Iritel. Perfect.
We can see that from the overall game rating as well, because Granger out there was totally shut down by Wink's Iritel, who did so much damage out there, as well as the KDA 919 dying only 1 time, playing a Iritel so clean. That was one of the most cleanest Iritel game I have ever seen. And come on, Wink, hats off. You saved your team, and not to mention Dayakumar's instincts. That was on insane level, bro, because Kazanski was in the backline right after he teleported out there and used the Throne of Ruin. He was able to just go out of it with just a millisecond of time, and he secured that Lord as well. This man is something. When he gets comfortable, he is crazy.
He's definitely crazy. And you know what? It was crazy. I would say Diakumar. This guy is crazy inside and out, to be honest. He was trying here and there, but he was able to make it work. That's the signature player. The signature of players who are, hot and cold. very amazing. But Rice kill outside, I think their combination was made to go a little bit of an aggressive also, and they were able to make it work because this time around Gems. Man, Gems onto the first side is definitely amazing because he was able to get all those zones, and I think to the late part of the game also the ultimate cooldown was so low that he would eventually got away even with trying to go and have a vision with his ultimate onto the bushes, and it was perfectly bendy too, and he was able to find all those openings as well. But on to the other hand, onto the Romer side, I think Peridot, he was doing such an amazing job with the Taunt and the AOZs connecting on time. The job of Moon was to be the damage soaker and have that sustain, and they were able to pull it out so well. Onto the other hand, though, Medina, you know, this guy is so comfortable on the setup heroes that he the Arlot and the Lapu Lapu, and I think he did an amazing job in going to the backline most of the time. Even though he's completely alone, he was able to sustain all of that. Meanwhile, for Kazanski, I think he's definitely comfortable on this at least, but it was the overall team fight and matches that they weren't able to decide how much and who to focus on most of the time.
Yep, indeed, because we can see the pure domination of Ricekill outshine out here. All the members out here is Ricekill outshine. Highest gold goes to Diakumar out there with the damage to Wing, and come on Moon, he is insane on that box here, dealing damage as well as that assist. He has the highest assist in this game, and now we are heading to game number 7, the final game of the series. Who will take the throne, and let's see who has to fall back a little short and has to go back home empty-handed. Not really empty-handed though, because they have the chance to represent their country. They have the chance to represent Bhutan in the international stage out there in South Asia tournament, which is being hosted by True Internationals. And come on, as a Bhutanese, I'm really excited, and I'll be rooting for both of these teams. And for now, it is going to be Dangerous Grass, the final map of this series, the final map, and it is going to be very intense. Oh, who would have thought that RK would come back in such a great fashion? And yep, they are here for the best of 7.
Oh my goodness, man, this is a Dangerous Grass, completely dangerous. It's gonna be opening up a lot of strategies, because last match is what Dangerous Grass is where you're gonna have to bring that factor of surprise most of the time. So let's see how the teams are gonna be doing here, man. Last game number 7, we have dragged on for this long. It's almost midnight, but we are so ready for the emphasis, for the engages, for the re-engages. And I think RKO, they have always had the potential to come back. 2 games already, they made a comeback with a perfect speed, and I think this time around also we might see a good early game into the hands of. It's only to be only to be tarnished by RKO again. I think that's where the competition lies in. It's gonna be important. Final match, definitely ready for both of these teams, and it's definitely gonna be a little bit more strategic than the first 2, because we could see a lot of brawls happening to the first 2 games. The later the games goes, they became more experienced, they became more alert, they understand the opponent, they understand each other very well at this point. But I still think that Onyx might ban away those 3 jungles again.
Yeah, I think they are still going for that same drafting phase, but yeah, now it depends on the draft that RKO pull offs, because they don't want to lose on that drafting phase only, because that's the most important phase of the game. If you lose on the drafting phase, you are going to have a very tough time in the starting phase of the game, because I know that RK Onyx Paradox, I think they might go for that early game, whereas RKO, they are shining from the mid game, but the aggression is not stopping. Although they have that disadvantageous lineup, they are still going for the aggression, knowing the fact that they are on that downfall side. So let's see how it goes, because now if they win this draft, they are going to play aggressive right from the start, and it is a very high stake match, best of 7, the 7th game of this series. what could be more than this, the perfect finals game for now. Like throughout the tournament, it is one of the most high intense game, and I'm really excited to see the seventh game, like who will be crowned the champions of this MGC Grand Showdown.
Yeah, man, it's definitely one thing we are looking forward to. Yeah, when we start this tournament, I wouldn't have thought that we'll be seeing 7 games in a row in the finals. Of course, the teams are really, really good out there. But yeah, once you always have that, experience and the micros and the synergy too. But then it's still surprising to me that we are going 7th game. Not to mention that it's dangerous grounds, and of course RKO will be going against Onyx Paradox. It's like they are well rehearsed now. They understand how to counter Erensky at this point. They understand how to counter Diakumar. They know what to ban. They know what to remove. They know who the problem is gonna be. And I think both of these teams are very understanding of each other and too. So this is why the best of 7 is very important. Most of the time when you see best of 3 series, best of 1 series, it's not that much of a factor. It can be a dual situations are not really the top notch, but when you go for best of 5s or best of 7s, it comes down to how much experience you have onto the last game, where you understand what the meaning of their composition is, what their strategy is gonna be, and the brain will start to rumble, right? They have to be very, very genius. They have to be very understanding of what they should take away, what they are willing to risk, and what strategies are they trying to go for.
Yep, indeed, because I think we'll soon be heading to the drafting phase, but for now, I'm just really excited because RKO pulled off a miracle out there. They were like dominated for so long, but yeah, the fact that they won that game number 4, which was very unreasonable out there. Onyx was winning that game, they won that, and again Onyx got that momentum in game number 5. RKO shut down that momentum in game number 6 with domination, and then now we are heading to game number 7, and a lot of expectations from both the teams, and yeah, it is going to be a very intense game. Shout out to the viewers who are still out there watching us. It is so late right now. It is already 11:45 in India. As you know, Devi, we both.
Yeah.
It is 11:45, and in Bhutan it is 12:15. It is past midnight,
Oh.
and still both players. Oh my God! Both the teams, they are still awake for this final match.
Hey man, it's definitely worth it, man, I would say, because both teams, they're so good in their own ways. They are so understanding of their own situations. They are toxic in their own ways as well, which is the thing that I like, because it's just being humble most of the time is definitely not there, man. You kind of have to have that spice in you, and I think both of these teams have it. RKO big with the TLPH Rico, and of course Onyx Paradox with the Onyx Rico. Those are both. One is the muscly kind, one is the thunderous kind, and definitely both taunty. So let's see. Finally, we'll be going into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 7, the last game of this season. This is the finals. If you don't remember here, because it's been so long, the matches are so long too. So the teams, Onyx Paradox, they have the first pick. RKO, they have the second pick again. So as mentioned, Onyx still with the jungle bands.
Yep. Now I think, what are they going to back? Will it be the Grog again, or will it be the Baxia? It is still questionable.
Baxia or Grog, which one they want to let go? I think Demigod Zilch is able to play the utility too, so it's okay. Which one? Grog? It's
CC.
Grog. CC.
Oh, so the thing is that they let both of them open so they can grab one as well.
Okay. Okay. So that's Grog now, Basha now for Onyx. So RKO, what is the choice? What is good here? Give me again.
Emi might be a good choice out there. You need someone to shred that
Zushin?
box here. Oh, Zushin is open, not to forget.
If they go for the Jushin, it's good against the Basha, right? It's not for the shred, but for the, never mind. It's gonna be Medina with the comfort of his own. I don't mind his Ireland, man. He can play it anytime he wants because it's definitely out there. So Onyx Paradox, will it be the Granger again? Because Farsad already picked a deny, I would say. Granger again! Farsad Granger combination.
Yep, it is going to be troublesome for Wink, even if he plays Airtel, but yep, with that extra movement boost from that crossbow, heavy crossbow, as well as if he gets that GDS, he might be able to escape that ult as well, but yep, it is going to be very hard for him. But yeah, it is going to be Wink's Airtel up against Arenski's Granger, a perfect goal lane matchup out there. Come on, now I think they are just going for their comforts. They just want, that comfort for this last game.
But the thing is, I think Onyx are ready for the Airtel, right? So they let go of the Airtel, just picking the Granger. They don't care, I think. But if the Basha goes into the jungle, they can pick up the Angela too. But of course, you got to remove out the Lapu Lapu, which is also the best hero for Kazanski. He was actively using the Elise. It didn't work out, but it might actually be another Elise too. So what can they pick here? The Jushin ban. Okay, definitely. I thought the Jushin could come first here for the side of RKO, but they did not want. So they have to ban away the Jushin right there, even though it is easy for the Farsa to counter. They want the Basha to have a better time. What could RKO remove now? Oh, Elise. There we go.
Okay, so it is Elise getting banned and Lapu Lapu, which is pretty solid. Now they have... I think Angela would be good, but I don't know if it will work out or not.
Yeah, I haven't seen them use the Angela Bastia together, so even if they pick it out, it's okay. One more mate can be removed here. Oh, never mind. They removed the Joy, which is one of the good heroes that they can use for RKO. Maybe they are forcing RKO to play the Suyo yet again against this combination and against this comp, because this time around the Suyo is kind of weak against mages. So now it comes down to what RKO will be picking here, either the mage or the jungle. If they go for the mage, Kadita is still out there, right? Because it's dangerous grass, you can pick up the Farsa and the Granger all together. But I don't see them playing the Kadita. Wait, they want to go for the Suyo first. So they are falling right into the bait of Onyx Paradox.
Yep, indeed, because Peridot was ready with that Kaja. Oh my god. Now that's going to be scary. That's going to be very scary for Wink out there.
Yeah, man. So he picked out the Kaza without blinking an eye, so he's just trying to out onto Wink or even the Kumar, Mr. Kumar. So let's see what the XP lane is gonna be like, because Phobius is a very solid choice against the Arlot.
Oh, I think we have the top 5 pick and bans in this series.
Oh,
my god. A freaking 60 times banned Lancelot. Oh my.
What the? This Granger is not having the best time, man. It's like you know what? We are not letting the Granger be. The Lancelot being open anytime soon. I think Bhutan love Lancelot, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Indeed, they do.
It's a good hero. Come on, and I don't think it's more let go than the Lancelot. But these are the two top meta junglers, right? A good win rate on all of them too. Not gonna lie, it's definitely out there. The CC doesn't really do well, but the Grog also a 50-50 a little bit. It's definitely gonna be good. But going to the drafting again, the other forwards was one of the best choice for Kazanski here against Medina onto the island. So a winning lane already for the side of Onyx Paradox, but Rice Kill outshine. They want the Valentina yet again. So James, he wants the perfect momentum to grab that divine judgment from the Kaza so that he'll be able to have that suppression on his own. I don't know though. It will be okay or not. But the Valentina is like a 50-50. It doesn't do well, but James was able to make it work at one point of a time, so definitely an okay pick. But the lineups are set in, and both of the teams are actually very ready. They have their heroes up for grabs. Boschia will be into the jungle as expected, and it's gonna be the Suyo yet again onto the hands of Mr. Dayakumar. Is a very hot and cold onto this hero, so it's definitely gonna be one hell of a match we're gonna be witnessing here again, ladies and gentlemen, into this arena. We are not in the arena, this is an online, but definitely wanted to say that. Onto the other side though, Farsight is definitely gonna be one of the best hero to play against the Suyo. You don't have to be getting caught, but I'm kind of worried about the clearance coming through for the mid here for the side of Onyx Paradox here, because Rice kill outside, they might eventually have the better clear because of this Grok. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again to MCG. This is the Grand Showdown and the Bhutan series. Here we go. Game number 7 of the Grand Finals. We have RKO Rice sign to kill onto the red side and Onyx Paradox onto the blue side, going against each other in the final match. This will be the decider of who will be getting the champion, and we are definitely gonna be ready for this also. Let's see what it's gonna be like, because rotations are set in. The mid lane is definitely gonna be what we have to focus more on, because it is one of the most important lane we have seen so far. But right now, Kazansky onto the winning side. I think this is what he loved, man. He loved playing the winning side, and against Medina into the Arlet, yeah, that is a winning play for the girl for the forest. Meanwhile, for the other hand, the gold lane is definitely into the hands of Wing yet again, able to show immaculate performance onto the Erita in the previous game. I think this time around also is completely ready for it, so let's see what he'll be bringing onto the table yet again. And that's gonna be onto the top lane, the sun coming through, Erensky taken very low, one hit away from falling down, but he is able to walk away, but he need to get back on time to try to get all those minions that he had lost, because every goal counts in this tournament, man. Come on, this is the finals.
I'm back. I had some issues, now I'm back. Hope you did not miss me though. I think I missed a lot of actions though.
You did, because right now there's gonna be Demigod still trying to get a chase onto the members. Yeah, he have to walk away, because right now this is gonna be a little bit of an engage coming through onto the mid lane. A move taken very low first, but landing into the hands of Big Brain yet again. But the turtle's gonna be set up. There's gonna be Medina caught into the midst of it all. Kazansky trying to jump, but yeah, he's just gonna be joining it away. So safe to say, that's gonna be a free turtle, because Diakumar doesn't look like he's what he wanted to contest this.
Blue team has slain the turtle.
Alright.
Oh, I
Okay.
think Dams was trying to sneak out there with that dangerous cross Wink using that. Veridot is trying to catch him, but he fails, and Wink is now safe for now.
I think Peridot now, he have to walk away a little bit, because the heal is definitely going to be out there, but you have to be careful though. Quick emblem checkups. It's going to be a very tanky Kazansky, man. He got Spellbam onto his kit, and Peridot will be getting those cooldown onto his kit as well. He wanted Divine Judgment as early as possible, but yet again, Wink onto that high-end right down, because he want to go for a 1v1 situation and try to win our lane. But you know, you want to do this when you are leaning into the winning side. You want to be the bully as much as possible.
Indeed,
Diakumar taking very low, does have the blades of bit of HP, Demigod, so pops out the punch at the first chance, but hey, there's gonna be another Indian coming through. Big Brain getting cancelled point, and Valenski will be able to get that kill onto Jams as well. But on the other hand, Medina trying to recall on, protecting his mate under the perfect target. No, it's gonna be the jungle, but nevertheless, Medina trying to re-engage, but Kazansky, he don't really care, man. This is a phobias.
Oh my god, this is looking bad for Ricekill Outshine, because Onyx Paradox have already secured the 2 kills out there, and come on, they need to do something, because they have the turtle on their hand as well. Well, we are like 20 seconds away from that final turtle. Medina using that final slash just to clear out the minions.
Minions. Okay, nevertheless, that's gonna be the top lane.
Hero has been
And that's
slain.
taken down. Jams will be able to grab that kill. So that's gonna be the engage coming through. Nevertheless, into the mid lane as well. Hey, that's gonna be one engagement on Medina, taken very low in a 2v1 situation. The recalls coming through. It's gonna be a trade of a trade all over the place. There's 3 kills already for the hands of the Raiders. Never mind, there's gonna be another engage coming through. Then we got a very healthy. That's gonna be the further person. Kazanski will be able to grab a kill onto Jams. It's gonna be an equalizer. Nevertheless, onto the top lane, Wink able to win out against Erensky with the high and dry that he have.
Yup, this is looking bad because I think it might be another free turtle for the hands of Onyx Paradox, and yep, they are leading the goal for now. Erensky is out there to clear out the minions in the bottom. Come on, they are just having the game right now. Onyx Paradox are doing so good, and look at that, 4 members of Onyx Paradox already out there in the top side. The one who gets caught needs to be careful.
Don't have the immunity. That's gonna be one resources being burned down. But the top lane, everyone is right there. That's gonna be the knock coming through in front of Persic. Kanduski trying to go in for more, but you have to walk away. Disengagement coming through because there's not much of a attack coming in, but the tectonic turns will be connecting onto him. He does have the flicker to walk away. The divine judgment onto Erensky on a perfect situation. Wink able to grab their kill. They can walk away right now, but there's gonna be a turn coming through by the side of RKO. Not letting anyone from the side of Onyx Paradox trying to go in. Medina with the vengeance able to get the poke out. But the blue buff is onto the focus. Jams with the horrified trying to go in doing something, but yep, it's gonna be a steal onto that blue buff right on their face.
Yep, that divine judgment from Jams was so beautiful out there, and that is the main target you want to catch from their lineup. They don't want, the Onyx Paradox to play for that Granger. They want to shut down that Granger as fast as possible and don't let him get his power spikes, and they are doing it so well.
Yeah, they are. I think this is the reason why you kind of try to set up with the divine judgment first, but nevertheless that's going. So he does have one more jump chance. Trying to walk away. That's gonna be Kumar trying to go in. Divine judgment on the perfect situation. Debbie Gaza will be able to take the Kumar down. He must have that misinformation. The divine judgment was still available. It looks like Onyx Paradox are trying to go for more. Moon caught into the midst of it all. Does have the wall, but his Exodus is still out there trying to go ahead, but he does have the ways around the go. He'll be taken down with the Inferno Person. Kanduski will be able to grab their kill. One turret down onto the top lane. Both other teams will have to disengage.
Red team hero has
Okay,
been
that
slain.
is looking bad. Infernal Pursuit yet again from Kazanski. Oh, that is the replay. That is the replay though. And come on, bro. I'm getting so much confused, but that was so
Blue team has slain the
bad for
turtle.
Diakumar out there. I think he didn't get the info that Peridot was still holding on to that divine judgment.
Yeah, of course. I think this is why you kind of have to have a good information on when to enter and why to not enter. But hey, that's gonna be oh man, the Akumar hits back again, trying to get a steal onto the Lethal Wanderer. But hey, it's gonna be Mr. Danny Godson will be able to scare it, but that's gonna be in front of Posu yet again. Kentucky trying to go in and trying to jump in for more. Medina, but his last not gonna be landing. They have to walk away. The knocks coming through. Moon. He does not have the ways to set because he have to hold on. There's not much of an limit that they can do just yet. Link is who they are waiting for this time around, but Onyx Paradox, they do have the lead onto the goal and the map as well.
Oh, that feather airstrike is going to cost them a lot of problems. That range as well as the damage.
Red team hero has been
Oh,
slain.
nevertheless, Jans taken from the land of Dawn right about now, but onto the top lane, this might be Pedadot trying to go for a set. Does not have the divine dismentors yet, so he'll be having a little bit of a downtime. So the stats are definitely not gonna be in, but the Sam is coming to the tectonic charge of the two members. The divine slash connecting coming in. Kentucky will walk away, but the enemy god though will be removed yet again, but onto the bottom side though. Okay, nevertheless, that's gonna be the wall being coming through. Jam does have the divine dismentor. Flicker Divine Judgment not connecting. Risky will be bursting him down before he can even do anything about that wing. Popping out the heavy crossbow, but not long near enough to try to take anyone down. It's gonna be the mid lane they have to focus on and defend because now the Lord is gonna be up and they need a setup that they don't have that anymore.
Yep. For this time, I think they need to be calm because right now we can see that moves that are coming with so much what do you say that I'm out of words though, but yeah, they're like desperation. Yeah, the moves are of so much desperation. They just want something from the side of Onyx Paradox, and they are not getting it. Conceal play already being used, and Peridot is still out there. It is going to be very scary because if he catches someone, it is going to be very hard to even get out of that because
Red
Divine
team's
Judgment.
turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. Divine Judgment, man, it's the main judgment for the side of RKO here. They cannot really go in because whenever they try to go in, that's a Divine Judgment being pulled upon themselves, and especially on Diakamar, he's been the victim of that Divine Judgment time and again. And of course, they pick it up because they were ready for the Suyo as well, so it's kind of a baited pick too. But yeah, still a very very good pick. Most of the time the teams cannot really pull off those pick off heroes because they don't really have that setup. But now that they have a fighter, I mean, a tanky utility into the jungle, right? They are
Yep,
able to go for the
indeed.
pick offs and have a damage onto the mid lane also. So this is a combination you want to go into the draft, and they exactly did their homework.
Yep, that is looking pretty good for. But Kizanski is kind of low out there. Lord is marching from the top side. Holy Shield is still there, and yup, Lord gets taken down. But the waves, the minion waves, it is so massive for them right now.
I think it's definitely gonna be something of an important. And so coming through, that's gonna be the airstrike that's gonna join onto the big line. Turn onto 5 members, but Kentucky will be there to come on top of them. Demigods will be able to grab a kill onto one perfect set, but at what cost? Dance onto the backline trying to get something out of this. The recalls coming through for both of the sides. They are so ready to try to end this game. Onyx Paradox with the drone. Demigods are in between, have the really rolling upon themselves. That's gonna be a ton coming through. Medina trying to do something. Have to figure away. The minions feel up and healthy, but it's gonna be retribution on, and it's gonna be not enough to take that inhibitor down. But the lore is still available for the Cyber Onyx Paradox. They have the setups, they have the control onto the map, and they will be able to find ways to drone away RKO from any of the resources.
Okay, for now this is looking bad for RKO because Onyx Paradox, they are having a massive 7k gold lead in their hand with that map control, and yep, all they can do is now look at that flex with that recall coming out from the side of Onyx Paradox. Now RKO, they just need to defend it perfectly, a perfect defense. That's what they need until they hit the power spike for everyone, I guess, because Wink alone cannot deal with the members because Kazanski out there, he is too tanky. They have the Baksha as well, who is very tanky. And okay, I think we have a short pause. Is this going to be a pause meta?
Let's see. Sometimes when there are teams, they kind of need a mental break from all of this. When you have that pause because of your network issue as well, it's definitely usable. 2 minutes pause is definitely going to be helping them quite a lot. But when you are in the momentum, you kind of lose out your momentum too. So an Paradox might eventually be into the downside here, but it's still going to be okay because they are very, very fed. And not to forget that Demigodzilla onto this, Basha is also doing a really good job. They are waiting for the Lord, to try to set it up. And looking at their position so far onto the map, they are both of the teams are onto the Lord side, and RKO, they look like they want to contest this. They shouldn't though.
Mhm. It feels like they are trying to contest for this lot because, yeah, at this point of the time, it's just desperation from RKO.
Mm, yeah, but the thing is, they have the Irisel that can clear it out. Okay. I think I understand now. They only have the Intel for the clearance, so they don't want to risk it all out because even if they give this Lord, it's definitely gonna be worth that time. So we'll have to see what their choice is gonna be like here.
Happy birthday,
Okay, so let's see.
MLBB!
It is just 12 minutes out here, and I think the Lord, if played properly, will be like easy to defend for RKO out there.
That's why we couldn't exactly give any casualties. But if you can have the tech charge, you can try to go in if you wanted to, but Paradox, look at Paradox, man. With the conceal on the backline, is not spotting anyone that he wanted. I think he was looking for Wing or even the Kumar, but they are actually successful in joining them away. Wink, he's in a position where Onyx Paradox did not see them. So even Paradox is not seeing anything out there. Oh, nevertheless, that's gonna be Moon! Getting altered upon a reverse as well. Never mind, that's gonna be Wink to the back line. Getting killed! Damn! Taken down Kentucky! Will be able to grab another one of his own. That's gonna be the Granger falling down. But on the other hand, Wink might be in trouble. Have the damage and trying to go in. But then because of the retribution, able to get the kill onto Wink yet again. The 1-2 of the marksman down. 2-3 members on the side of RKO surviving the kills. That's gonna be the final pass being used upon another Sun Kangsuki. Will be able to survive, but that's gonna be Medina trying to get a kill that he got there. But the base is what they are focusing on with the recalls. Alex Paradox will be grabbing this series again, so Lord. Price kill outside will not be the one, but it's gonna be Onyx Paradox, the winner of MGC Showdown Bhutan. Ladies and gentlemen, we have your champions.
Oh my god, that was so good from Onyx Paradox in this last game. A total domination, to be frank, and yep. Congratulations to Onyx out there for winning, and it is Kazanski with that Phobius. His Phobius was really scary out there, dishing out so much damage in the last fight as well. Wink could not escape from that infernal pursuit coming out from that Phobius, and it was just, total domination. Kazanski, he has done so much, he has done a great job with that Phobius out there and raid like it. So it is finally, the wait is over, and I think Onyx Paradox, they might be really happy out here because they have won this MGC tournament Grand Showdown it is. And yeah, congratulations to both the teams. Onyx Esports for winning, and Risekill Outshine, they still have the chance because it is just a tournament out here in Bhutan. They have the chance to prove themselves in that South Asia online tournament. So GGWP to both the teams, and congratulations to Onyx Esports for this win, and yeah, claiming the throne of the champions of this MGC Grand Showdown.
This was deserving, man, but oh man, unfortunate. Wink, he was so good on the editor. I can stretch it far enough, but hey, what is done is done. Onyx Paradox, they were able to get that win. Arensky onto the Grand Tour this time around, doing a really good job, but he wasn't the main carry, I suppose, because it was more into the hands of Demigod till he was able to get the kill onto the editor as well. But looking at the stats so far, he got a lot of goals since the start, but it was actually, in the laning phase, you could see that it was Wink who did the better job into that lane. Of course, it depends on the hero as well, but he was using the hero so wisely. He knows that he got the winning lane, so why not freeze upon and not give any winning goal into the hands of Arensky? But then, onto the other hand, we have the jungles, the Kumar, of course, this guy with the Kumar and Demigod Cell. I think Demigod Cell is much more comfortable on the Basha than the Kumar here, because the games that he played, the tankiness that he had, the setups that he initiated, it was all perfectly on point. He was waiting for his team to be ready, and when they were, he tried to go for the initiation, and being the damage circle, he was able to make his team be well protected.
Out here it is Big Brain. Come on, Big Brain is just insane on this. And as you said, you don't want to play a Valentina right now because it is too risky. And yeah, we have seen that because Charms, whenever he had that Valentina on his hand, he was always dominated by the hands of Big Brain out there. who is really crazy on that far side, honestly. And this was, come on, a surprise pick because Dangerous Grass, you can expect surprises, but Peridot, come on, oh my god.
Peridot.
That Raja made so much trouble for Rice Skill Outshine. They could not initiate anything out there.
I think he was the main disengager and engager too. He was stopping a lot of ways for Diakumar to enter. Even Wink, I think he was in a perfect zone where he did not get any kind of ult on, but it was also always Diakumar he was focusing on, and we can see into the draft also they were kind of baiting him to use the assassins into the jungle, and the Suyo was what he went for, and they directly locked onto the Kaza. That was amazing. But hey, that's gonna be our MVP man, Kansas Key, until the Phobia's amazing game. It was a winning lane and he know it. Get this guy on the winning lane and you're gonna be having a good time. And this is exactly what Onyx are doing right there. Look at the damage though. Erensky.
Yep, it is Eransky on the GPM as well as the highest damage, whereas Moon is for that, tankiness and assist. But for now, we will have a short interview with the champions team. It is going to be Densang out here. Hello, Densang.
Hello, guys.
Oh, congratulations to Onyx Paradox out there for winning this MGC Grand Showdown.
Thank you.
So here we have few questions to be asked, like some interview questions, and we just want to know how our Onyx Paradox doing. So the first one is, we often hear about practices, scrims and all being played. So what did you think you did outside of the game? Something like mental preparations, game review and team building that made the biggest difference in this tournament?
For that, we practice daily. We had scrims against Indian teams, and especially we had scrims against our Onyx Prime, which made us very strong and ready for this tournament.
Okay, so you are not only practicing with the Bhutanese teams as well as the internationals, the Indian teams who are also rising, and yep, that is a good setup as well. And for the next question, so how does this victory change your team's approach to the next season? Because you are going to be defending this title, right? So do you expect the meta to shift towards you, or what do you think so?
For the next tournament, I think we are already prepared. Like we have won a big tournament recently, DRL Season 4, and now we have won this, and our next target is the international tournament, which MGC is going to send us. So I hope we can do well in that tournament as well.
Okay, so that is what we expect as well, because Onyx Paradox, the winning team, is also going to represent Bhutan to that South Asian online tournament, and we will be rooting for you guys as well. So the next one is, every champion team has their own unique story. What was the absolute lowest point in the team's journey this season, and how did you come up with the solutions from it?
For us, DRL Season 4 was our what do you say now? Our lowest point. Like we lost against Onyx Prime, but after that we practiced more, and then in the group stage we had to face against Onyx Prime. So after that there wasn't much tough opponents, to be honest. Today's game might be 4-3, but it wasn't much tough as when we faced against Onyx Prime.
All right. So that is something of a statement coming out from Densang of Onyx Prime. And once again, congratulations, and yeah, have a good day. Have a good night now. So
Okay.
okay, we'll be signing
you.
off. All right.
Good night, Mon.
Okay. That was something that was personal. So as a caster, let's not talk about those things though. But yeah, the statement from Onyx Paradox Devi, saying that Their toughest opponent throughout this series was the group stage, which was Onyx Prime. They didn't care about those
Yeah.
quarterfinals, the semis, and all. Oh my god, they look quite confident as well. You can see the confidence in the face of Tensang.
They are so ready when they just like, oh my, we are the champions after we were trying to look for that, and we got it. It was an easy feat, and they were saying, I would have thought that, in special occasions, you would have thought that it would be the recent opponent that you have, right? Especially in the finals. But no, he wanted to mention the group stage opponent that you have. That just means that Bhutan is a lot more competitive than before, I would say, and even the group stages are just harder for the champions of now. But I would say congratulations to Onyx Paradox, though they had a good run.
Yup, they had one of the best run in throughout this series, winning up against IC, sending them to the lower brackets, then winning up against this RKO with a clean sweep. Come on, that has to be one of the greatest achievement for them. But looking at what they said, I don't think that is, because here we can see it, and it is our streamer who is showing it time and again for us. So here you can see the run coming out from the upper brackets. Onyx Paradox winning against strong teams out there. IC Paradise, bam, they're out to the lower brackets. Then RKO, clean swept and down to the lower brackets yet again. And now winning a best of 7 series 4-3. But I'm still, the fact that he said that although this was best of 7, it was not the toughest opponent. Come on, man. Have some, respect for your opponent, but I don't think Tensang wants to give them respect. After all those recalls and TPs Moon has done to them, I think Onyx Paradox took it personally. They had to make a statement.
Man, he was so ready for flexing that winner, but they have the right now, right? I mean, come on, man, it's so spicy. I like it, Sometimes the Indian tournaments aren't this spicy, so I cannot get used to it, but I'm loving it. Good night.
You will love it.
Never mind.
Yep. Oh, before that, not to forget, this tournament was sponsored by Orion Store, one of the great diamond dealers out there in Bhutan. Just want to say that to all the viewers, if you want to purchase diamond in the lowest price, you can just visit Orion Store. And yep, our tournament's merchandise sponsor was Druk Fit, with the best fit out there. With you can grab your esports shirts, and yeah, that's all. And congratulations to Onyx Paradox yet again. Rise Skill outshine, prove yourself in the South Asian tournament as well. For now, it is me, Hades, and my caster friend Devi, who will be signing off. See you guys in the next tournament.